Archer Aviation and their third quarter 2025 report. Are we going to fly fully VTOL? Are we going to get good guidance on the certification? Are we going to get any timeline? Well, there's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out. Thank you very much for joining me. You are watching Martyn Lucas Investor. I'm Vaz, and we are going to be monitoring. I can hear myself coming through, which is a good sign. We are going to be monitoring and bringing you Archer Aviation third quarter 2025 earnings call. Well, first of all, what is Archer doing? Let's have a look at the chart. Archer currently, not as predicted. I don't want to blow this up. As hinted yesterday, I said I wouldn't be surprised if we have a cool down, and if the stock price and everyone's trades will be priced for the earnings call potential disappointment. That can happen, and if we have some bad guidance, poor guidance, the investors don't hear what they are expected, next level would be $8.20 as marked up yesterday, and the next stop will be around $7. Well, I don't think it will be as bad, but on the back of the allegedly bursting crypto bubble, sorry, not crypto, AI bubble and tech bubble happening in past couple of days, I wouldn't be surprised if the tech stock and these startups like Archer, Joby, Vertical Aerospace and other eVTOL manufacturers will face some headwinds. And we can actually see it on Joby. Again, I was hoping for a good, solid green day. I was predicting 5-6% easily. However, this crypto bubble seemed to be bursting. Allegedly, again, well, we had Palantir beating their guidance, beating their numbers. Palantir had record numbers in, yet the stock sold off. On the night of the earnings call, all-time high, $222, and then sell-off. Same with Robinhood. Again, good numbers, massive numbers coming in, good guidance. Robinhood are growing massively. They have introduced new products into their portfolio as well. And we got sell-off. Today, it didn't help that Duolingo didn't do very well. There was like 28% crash. And what was the other one? DoorDash. Again, almost 30% crash on poor guidance and not satisfying numbers. So what we can see here, Joby has obviously reacted. This is not a bad thing. Don't panic yet. I don't think anything serious is going to materialize from this. If something, we might have a better entry point for tomorrow. But I think this can go sideways and slightly up tomorrow. However, it will depend on Archer. Is Archer going to deliver good guidance? Is Adam Goldstein pull a rabbit out of his hat? Is he going to give us some good news? Is he going to give us some surprise? Well, there's only one way to find out. We are about 15 minutes away from the numbers and the business update coming from Archer. Then, on the clock, on the next hour, an hour after the closing bell, we will have the actual presentation, the webcast from Adam Goldstein, and we will see. We will find out. So Archer coming to the closing bell. We are just below $9. We are $8.89. Is this going to crash even more? Well, if we have bad numbers, if we have unexpected cash burn, if we don't have clear guidance on the certification, if Archer hint on any delays, that could be a trigger point. And then we could be eyeing $8.20. Historically, Archer and Joby, until yesterday, until the last quarter, Archer and Joby, they don't react very well to their earnings. Their stock price doesn't react very well. And this could be potentially a hint to that. What we've got in the pipeline as well on the market, Vertical Aerospace. We are eyeing out potentially, well, there's probably 80% chance that we will have a big milestone happening tomorrow. If not tomorrow, that could be Saturday. I'm still 50-50 between tomorrow and Saturday, monitoring the forecast, weather forecast, and the situation on the ground. However, this could be a good catalyst for the stock. Last time this happened, similar event happened, when Vertical actually beat Archer to it, there was a nice 40% rally on the day. Just saying. EHang currently going sideways. EHang is very sensitive to the macro market condition, and is very sensitive to the relations between USA and China. Horizon Aircraft, we had some good news today, and I was expecting much bigger reaction, and this could be probably caused by the sentiment, by the fear index this morning. Fear and greed index was 20. What is it? Fear, extreme fear. So this could be just mild reaction, and that can correct itself when we have better environment in the eVTOL market. However, we have this massive support, $2, and if we break through it, we can start looking out for $1.50 again. Eve Air Mobility, that's been going sideways. They reported their earnings on Tuesday as well. And we have Beta Technologies who have opened to trading. So on Monday, they had their IPO on the New York Stock Exchange, $34 initial price, and they raised over $1 billion. They raised $1.1 billion on the first day of public trading. And then on Tuesday, first day on the New York Stock Exchange, publicly traded beyond the IPO, and look, the price hit $38, I think it was 17 cents, and then today in the morning, we had a new all-time high. This is a good sign, this is a very good sign, and it shows investor optimism. If we look at the S&P, you can see that big crash, and it wasn't only the S&P, it was Nasdaq as well, literally copying. Volatility index went up. Britain, the London Stock Exchange is down as well. And if we would go through the Mag 7, you could see they are down as well. Have a look at gold. That's been holding just under the $4,000. Silver culminating almost under $49, but it's been holding around $48 for a few days. Oil slightly up, but no massive reaction. And that's it. That's the complete review of the markets. So let's have a look at Archer again. What is Archer doing? $8.90. We are about 10 minutes away. To get the numbers and the investor letter in. Well, what we can look out for? Definitely, we want to see the new aircraft. We want to see the piloted November 704 Alpha X-ray. We want to see the aircraft being capable of this maneuver, but with a pilot in it. Somebody said, who was it? Somebody said with live pilot, and I love it. So we are looking out for this aircraft with a live pilot in it. The current testing prototype, piloted testing prototype, November 703 Alpha X-ray, can do only CTOL. That means horizontal flight. However, the new prototype should be able to do the complete maneuver. That means vertical takeoff, vertical landing, and horizontal flight through the between the two maneuvers. If this happens, that could be a big catalyst for the stock. However, Archer usually announced these big news historically early in the morning before the market opens on the day of the report. We didn't hear this. We got a bit of good news yesterday, but we didn't hear this. This could hint we might see some disappointment. But again, we don't know. We might see Adam Goldstein pulling a rabbit out of his hat and giving us some massive surprise. Whether it's in the civil sector, whether it's the certification progress, whether it's the aircraft, whether it's the defense finally, we will find out. We will find out in about 5-6 minutes. We are 3 minutes, 2 minutes away, 2.5 minutes away and Archer keeps coming down. We can see now everything is being priced in for the closing bell and for the numbers. The investors are not very optimistic with this earnings call. And those who follow us, you know that there has not been much optimism with Archer. They have hinted on delay on the certification in the United Arab Emirates. They have not fully started their Mid-East test flights either. And it is still in the air. Are they going to fly on the Dubai Air Show? Again, this could be disappointing earnings call, but this is good news, good sign for us, because we can buy for better price. This could be better entry point. So we are about 2 minutes away from the closing bell. We will close the markets together. I will ring the bell, and then we will be looking out, and I'll give you some preview of the earnings call, and then we'll be looking out for the numbers. They usually come out 5-6 numbers after the closing bell. So Archer will be reporting third quarter of 2025 operating update and financial results on November the 6th. And we are getting new subscriber. Thank you for joining. On November the 6th, which is today, after hours, Archer Aviation will report its third quarter 2025 operating update and financial results after market close on Thursday. The company will host a live webcast to discuss its results at 2 p.m. Pacific time, which is about an hour away. And the live webcast and replay will be available at investors.archer. So we will be covering this. I've got a webcast on standby. They usually open the webcast about 15 minutes before the event. You are in the right place. Let's have a look at the markets. We are coming to the closing bell. Archer holding at $8.87. Joby. I marked up this little small trend line, but there's nothing we could really follow on Joby currently. We need to wait for the macro headwinds to cool down. Vertical aerospace, look at this. We have a sell-off. We have a sell-off to the closing towards the closing bell. It's weird because Vertical Aerospace just announced and revisited their update, their guidance from the third quarter earnings we covered on Tuesday. Very interesting. EHang is coming down towards the closing bell. Horizon Aircraft, steady. Eve Air Mobility will be closing on the red candle, and Beta Technologies will be going sideways. And we have the closing bell coming in. Can we hear it? Yes, we can hear it. That is our closing bell. So let's have a look what Archer is doing. Are we going to have a big move? Are we going to have a big move after the closing bell? Well, not yet. Not yet. So let's wait. I think everything is priced in for the guidance. Everything is priced in for negative or not so optimistic guidance. So let's see what the result is. In the meantime, I will address chat. Thank you very much for joining me. We have a poll. I don't know why polls have been playing up. I create a poll and then it crashes. I create a new one. You couldn't vote. You couldn't submit your votes, but now it should be up and running. So we have a poll in the chat. I don't know where your chat window is, below me, next to me, above me, wherever. Take part in there, because this gives us good investor sentiment. This is not for me. This is for you as well and for everyone. The more people we get in, the better feel for the sentiment around the investors we have, and the better feel about the whole mood around Archer and eVTOLs. I will close this shortly in a few minutes, and we will create a new one. In the meantime, don't forget to hit the like button if you are invested in eVTOLs and in Archer namely, or any other eVTOLs. We cover most of them. Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe, because we are now bringing you eVTOL content live daily. I am bringing you eVTOL content live daily. So we have a few more minutes to leave the poll open. I can see people are casting their votes now. That's great. Let's have a look at the chat. Who we've got here. Trixie is here. Abi is here. Move the product. Thank you very much for joining, everyone. Trixie is a big enthusiast and investor in Archer as well. So hopefully, what do you think, Trixie? What is your opinion? What do you think? Add today more to Archer at $8.92. That's really good price for me. Yes, congratulations. Seth Thompson says, I placed a limit order at $8 just in case it's a sell-off. Very good. Move the product says to the moon. What else we've got? We will see. I'm banking on a sell-off to add to the bag. Yeah, I think most of the investors have been doing it. Now we have a green candle after the closing bell, but it doesn't mean anything yet. The guidance is not out. The numbers are not out yet. Seth Thompson says, Martyn was hinting at big news for Vertical Aerospace tomorrow. Do you have any news for us? Yes, I will tell you as soon as the main audience, because Martyn was cheeky and he did quick crypto update on the other event. So as soon as the audience comes in, I will give you news on Vertical Aerospace and why Martyn, sorry, I've got something in my eye, why Martyn has invested and bought Vertical Aerospace. So bear with me for a few minutes. I can see more people coming in. Thank you very much. We have a poll open in the chat. I will be closing it in a minute before we get the numbers out. Archer Aviation, is it going to be a beat or miss? Beat, miss, going sideways or neutral, and undecided. So you have about a minute before I close the poll and open a new one. James, get to the chopper. Guys, are you expecting the beat on earnings per share? Says Trixie. It's a bit tricky because there was a dilution. There was some capex operations. There was acquisition of Lilium. It will be a bit tricky with earnings per share. That will have to be adjusted. And that could not be very accurate. Comic Cos is here. Hit the like button and vote the poll on your way in. Thank you very much. James is saying the same. Please smash the like button on your way in. I love it. Trixie is excited. David Hensley is here. Thank you very much. Numbers are not out yet. Abby is here. Thank you very much for joining. Hey, it's Mike. Price prediction by end of year. Well, I have been giving you price predictions. I can see we have more people streaming in. Last 30 seconds to cast your votes in the poll and I will open a new one. So do it now. You have 25 seconds now. I'm talking too slow. That's down to 20 now. We have a poll open. Is Archer Aviation going to beat, miss, or is it going to go sideways? I don't have a price prediction for the end of the year. However, I've got a price prediction for a good rally. I can see an eVTOL market rally happening and peaking first quarter 2026. What is my price prediction? Well, my price prediction is for a high. It's not for the levels we're going to close the quarter, but I am predicting Joby Aviation will hit in next 3-4 months. Joby Aviation will hit a high of $28. Archer Aviation will hit a high of $18. And Vertical Aerospace will hit a high of $9. That is my prediction for a high, not for trading levels, but I can see this happening because there's a lot of events, a lot of catalysts in the pipeline in the coming weeks and months, and the whole eVTOL market will be rallying on this. So what else we've got? Let's check if we've got the numbers through. There's no reaction, there's no movement on the chart yet. I can see people streaming in. Thank you very much for joining me from the previous event. We are now looking out. For Archer giving us the numbers. I cannot see anything coming through yet, so we are monitoring the chart. It will be any minute. Thank you very much for joining me. You are watching Martyn Lucas Investor, and we are covering Archer Aviation. Where is it? That way. Third quarter earnings call 2025. Are we expecting the already priced in poor guidance, or are we expecting a massive surprise? Are we gonna see the new aircraft flying? It's possible. It's still possible. Are we going to get an update on the FAA certification, or are we going to get some delays and hints on delays and more setbacks? Well, that is all in the air. Currently, we are about few minutes away from that. Let me just quickly check this. No, I don't have any numbers yet, so bear with me. Stand by for a few more minutes, and then as soon as the numbers come out, I will put it on the screen, and we're gonna go through it one line by line, and we'll analyze it and we'll break it down. Thank you very much for joining me. I can see the main event audience has joined me. We are watching Martyn, Lucas Investor. You are watching Martyn, Lucas Investor, and Vaz, and we are covering Archer Aviation third quarter earnings call. What is Archer Aviation? I can imagine. I'm closing the poll now. I will create a new one. In the meantime, what is Archer Aviation? Well, do you know what flying taxis are? Have you ever heard of flying taxis? Well, look at this beauty. That strikes me. That really strikes me like a luxury sports car, doesn't it? Well, this is a hybrid between a helicopter and a fixed-wing aircraft, your traditional aeroplane. I just got news from Joby. I will address it very shortly. We are still waiting for Archer, and I've got big news from Joby just in. Big news from Joby just in. But let me explain what we are covering. Archer Aviation, flying taxis. Look at this beauty. 4-seater with a pilot, so 4 passengers on board. What is the main advantage? Well, you just see it on the screen. This aircraft can take off vertically and can land vertically as well on the dime. Literally on the dime. What is the advantage? Why? Well, this is designed for highly densely populated areas, namely cities. Think of Los Angeles, New York, London, Berlin, more, you name it. Asian cities, Asian market, it will be massive for this. Think of peak hour. Think of your peak hour when you are stuck in the traffic for 1.5 to 2 hours, and you are a high-profile person. You are making millions every year, and every minute of your time costs you tens of thousands of dollars. Well, this is the solution, because no matter how rich you are, you will still be stuck on the same road, in the same cab, or in the same private limousine, because you are moving only in 2 dimensions. Look at this one. This one moves in 3 dimensions, and this is the future of urban traffic. So this is the solution to traffic jams, traffic congestions, and this is not the case that this will be high-end product. These will be affordable. Once they are fully adapted, they will be affordable, and you would be able to fly one probably for a slightly higher cost than your Uber Black would have been. So just think of it this way. Also, they are much safer. You can see this one. This one has got 12 rotors. If you look at a helicopter, recently we had some accidents with helicopters. Most recently, one in California. If your rotor on helicopter fails, it's a critical failure. Obviously, there are maneuvers how to save it, but if this one has got a failure of a rotor, it's still got 11 more. If another one fails, you still have 10 more rotors, and you can still carry out at least the emergency landing. We still don't have the numbers out. Let me just these are also quiet. I was going to say these are also quiet, and these are electric. So they are green, which is trending currently, and they are more quiet than helicopters. Their numbers are not out yet, which is very weird. Archer have been very disciplined on their earnings, and they usually issue them 5 to 8 minutes after the closing bell. We don't have the numbers out yet. Let's have a look at the news from Joby in the meantime. Joby just announced massive news, and let's have a look what it's doing with. Look at that. Look at that green candle. There could be, if the AI headwinds, if the AI bubble headwinds correct itself, we could see a good upside tomorrow. What's the news with Joby? Do you want to see what's the news with Joby? Well, let me know in the chat. Pop it in the chat. I'm still looking out for the numbers from Archer. Still nothing coming through. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat if you want to see the news. Big news. Big news from Joby. Let me know in the chat if you want to see the news from Joby. I'm still looking out. I'm still looking out for Archer numbers. They are not out yet. They are not out yet. So stand by. Joby is still not liking the current environment. Archer still waiting for the numbers. Vertical aerospace after hours. Look at this sell-off. I think it's priced in. It's priced in for the news happening tomorrow or Saturday. EHang is not. We are not getting trading numbers after hours. Same with Horizon Aircraft. So we closed at $2.12. Eve Air Mobility. Same. Because the volume is so low, we are not getting any updates after market hours, and Beta Technologies is going sideways. Well, let's have a look at the Joby news. Are you ready? Let's have a look. Joby to sell up to 200 million of aircraft and services in Kazakhstan. We have a new early adopter market of the eVTOL concept. Agreement with Alatau Advanced Air Group covers sale of aircraft. And I know this is Archer Aviation's earnings call, but we still don't have the numbers for Archer. Somehow we still don't have the numbers for Archer. And this is live show, and we always cover live events. So let me just bid you this little video from Joby Aviation, just so you can enjoy what we are talking about visually. Agreement with Alatau Advanced Air Group covers sale of aircraft to services and services to establish Kazakhstan's first air taxi service. A Republic of Kazakhstan's Ministry of AI and Digital Development commits to delivering regulatory and infrastructure support required to establish air taxi services. This is great news, massive news for the eVTOL market. Deal includes collaboration on access to critical materials required for manufacturing Joby's aircraft. That is some good news as well. Agreement positions Kazakhstan as a regional hub for advanced air mobility. That is great. Well, let's just quickly skim through it. Do we have any numbers or anything? No. Right. Let's get back to this later in the very minute. I'm checking out the stock chart and I'm checking out Joby. Not a massive reaction. I think it's pricing in the current AI and tech environment. Archer, we have a green candle, but I'm still not seeing any numbers coming through. Let me check this. I'm not seeing any numbers coming through, which is weird. That's very unusual. That is very unusual. Archer usually are very disciplined and very punctual within few minutes. That is very unusual. Are we going to have some bad guidance? Are we going to be suspended? Well, the numbers must be out, but I'm still not getting anything. I've got multiple sources I'm checking, and I'm not getting any news. I'm not getting any news. I'm not getting any confirmation. Let me check this one. Let me check this one. That's weird because the numbers must be out. Look at that. $9.10. $9.10. So somebody has got access to it before the whole market. That's great. We are seeing the reaction. Look at that. $9.13. $9.13. Let me just zoom it in. $9.18. We are having a rally. We are having a rally, potentially. Where are the numbers? I'm still not getting anything through. Bear with me. I'm trying this as well. I'm trying to search for... No, nothing came from Archer out yet. That is very, very weird because we clearly have the numbers out. Unless this is a reaction to something else. Unless this is a reaction to something else, I'm not seeing any numbers. I'm not seeing any numbers yet. Bear with me. Checking. No, nothing has come through yet. Let me know if you can see the numbers somewhere else, but I cannot see. I've got 4 different sources open and I cannot see any numbers. And look at that, the green candle has cooled down. I'm still trying to search for the news. No, nothing. Nothing has come through yet. So somebody has got access to the numbers before they got actually released. released, not filed. Yeah, this is not manipulation. This is just releasing of the numbers. This is not filing of the numbers. This is very, very peculiar because I've never seen this before with Archer at all. This is very, very weird. Let me check again, but I'm not seeing any numbers coming through yet. I'm not seeing any guidance, any filings, nothing. Nothing on their website, nothing in my sources. That is weird. That is so weird. Financial info. Let's go to SEC filings. Do we have any updated SEC filings? No. The last SEC filing is from the 30th of October. There's nothing has been filed yet. So the numbers have not been released. The numbers could have been filed, but have not been released to the public yet, which is very, very unusual. $9.04, we have a cool off, so this could potentially not be on the back of the numbers. This two green, well, this was a green candle which turned into red, but we are still not getting the numbers through. That is very, very interesting. Volume is not huge, says Jamie Rees. Yes, I agree. Let's quickly check through the chat. Maybe you have more information. Archer current green candles have low volume. Seems like everyone is holding for earnings. So okay, Jamie Rees, that is true. The volume is not huge. I trust Vaz with my money. Oh, please don't. Don't. Listen to me. Use me as a source of information. Learn from my strategies, learn from my insights, but please don't use me as a source, as your financial advice. Okay, let me get this straight. I'm sharing my trades, my trading strategies. I'm sharing my investment strategies. I'm sharing my insights, my opinions, but please don't follow me. We all have different positions. We all have different situations. We all have different financial position as well. I don't know what your risk tolerance is. Mine can be very high when it comes to eVTOL stocks because I follow the market. I breathe and eat and the other thing, eVTOLs. So actually, can I show you? Do I have it? Look. Yeah. So don't. I have very high risk tolerance when it comes to eVTOL stocks, but let's be careful, yeah? Let's just calm down. Archer is popping. Well, it's cooled off now, and we are now back to $9.05. I'm still not having any numbers through. That is very weird. We are 20 minutes past, and we are still not seeing any numbers. That is very, very unusual, and that is very, very weird. Let's try good old Google. It's quiet as well. It's quiet as well. Check through the filings if we have any update. Let's have a look. Check through the filings. Last filing, again, 30th of October. That is very weird. That is very weird. What is going on? What is going on? Are we going to have a massive surprise? Are we going to have a big surprise? And Adam Goldstein has been taking his time. Well, maybe we will. Let me just quickly check my monitor here. If everything is coming through. Yes, I can hear and see myself loud and clear. Thank you very much for joining me. Those who just came in, we are covering Archer Aviation and their third quarter 2025 earnings call. And we are still waiting for numbers. You are watching Martyn Lucas Investor. I'm Vaz. Do you know what time it is? It's time to start talking eVTOLs. And it's the time to release the final numbers, finally. It's not happening. That's making me a bit uneasy because there must be something wrong. Something must have gone really, really wrong somewhere because that is not usual. That is very unusual. Stand by. We are still monitoring the situation. Now we have a longer red candle. I mean, it's only a few percent, but we are still not getting any numbers through. That is so weird. That is so weird. 22 minutes past the closing bell, and we still haven't seen anything coming through. Let me check this. No. Okay, well, I will do the thing I hate to do, but I will turn to the social media for advice and for guidance. Okay, so let's just quickly check X, because if something happens, that's you hear it first on X. So let's quickly check this. Fly Archer. Look how desperate I am. I have to search for. I will go to Reddit. If I don't find anything on X, I will go to Reddit. That much desperate I am to give you the numbers. Archer Aviation, no update. Last update from yesterday on the Archer Tokyo. We've got a new subscriber. Thank you very much for joining. Are you invested in eVTOLs? Let me know. Are you invested in eVTOLs? And are you invested in Archer? And I will pop up a new poll in a minute. Let me, because the numbers are more important. So let's get around the numbers. Let's get around the numbers and check if we have any update. Can't see anything here. Let's go to the most desperate action. Well, not the most desperate action yet. ACHR. Let's use the forbidden investor method for your due diligence, and then we will turn to the most desperate and the most forbidden, dark way to do your research, which is Reddit. Believe in Archer. No, nothing. Let's go. Yeah, we seem to have nothing coming through yet. The only thing is nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Let's quickly run through all sources again. This is very, very weird. Let me refresh this. No, still news. The latest news from the eVTOL market is Joby. Nothing on here. Filings. Let's check through the filings. Thank you very much, Razvan. Are you invested in Archer? What is your average? In the meantime, to keep you busy and take the responsibility of me to keep you entertained, can you entertain yourself for a minute? And can you put your average on Archer in the chat below? Let me know. Don't tell me how many shares you've got. Don't tell me how many houses you sold. Don't tell me your financial position. Let me know your average on Archer in the chat right now, please. Because I'm very interested. I currently don't hold any Archer shares, if you are interested. But I've got certain reasons to it. I will explain later. That's got nothing to do with Archer's performance. It's got nothing to do with their performance or their market position. I can see the numbers coming through. Thank you. Keep sending your numbers. Keep sending your average. I'm still looking out. I'm still fishing. I'm on the hunt. And I will turn myself to the most desperate source of information now for an investor. Oh, look how desperate and miserable position I am. Yeah, I can't see anything. I can't see any numbers coming through. Right, let's do it. Oh, I don't want to see it. Okay, Reddit. How do you spell Reddit? R-D-D-E-I-T. Reddit. Oof. Reddit.com. Okay, let's go and put Archer. Archer Aviation. Do we have any update? Do we have any news? Let's filter this by past hour. We've got nothing here. Archer. Let's put a ticker symbol ACHR. And let's filter this by past hour. And we've got no. Got updates on vertical aerospace, very good guidance and confirmation of the guidance, but we don't have any numbers. What is going on? I've never seen this before. I know some companies, they release their numbers slightly later, like Apple did a couple of weeks ago. They did it half an hour after the closing bell. But I can't see anything. I can't see anything coming through. What is the stock doing? Again, we cannot see any big reaction. So the numbers are not out. What is going on? Are we going to see a big surprise? Is Adam Goldstein building up the suspension? Is Adam Goldstein keeping us thrilled? Well, maybe he is. Maybe he is, because that is very unusual. I cannot see. I'm checking through social media space. I've checked through Reddit. I I kid you not, I checked through Reddit, the most desperate source of information for an investor, for an intelligent and smart investor, and there's nothing on there yet. Let me check it again. No, nothing. I haven't got any notification. I've got 4 different sources. Let's check their website for the filings. Last one from the 30th of October. Nothing has come through yet. What is going on? I am asking Archer, what is going on with you? Google is quiet as well. Let me sort this by date. No, the last article is before the closing bell. Archer Aviation shares plunge, assessing market movements. Well, stocks to trade apparently have no idea Archer are releasing their earnings today. That's a very good. Okay, fair enough. Air taxi maker Archer raises 850 million after Trump executive order. Yeah, that's like 3 months old. Alright, it's an update. Yeah, we are not having anything through. The stock price is not reacting either. Let's just do the same. Refresh again. Thank you for your subscription, Leonard. Keep firing your averages. I'm very interested. I will address it very shortly as soon as we get the numbers. I'm very intrigued. What are your averages with Archer? My last average was $9.50 something, and I think I sold for like 2% loss or something when I had to sell. But I didn't sell because I wouldn't like Archer. I didn't sell because of their performance. I sold because I had to liquidate my position and used the money somewhere else. Look at the website. We still don't have anything. Let me refresh this SEC filing website on Archer Investors page. We've got nothing. All form types. Last one from last week. Google. Excuse me. News. Nothing has come through. We just have this article from Stocks to Trade 2 minutes after closing bell, and they are reflecting on Archer shares plunging, and they are not saying anything about the earnings. That's okay. Let's do it one more time. Let's go to Reddit. Let's go to Reddit. Archer filter. Can we filter? What's the latest? 5 hours ago. Latest data on Archer. 5 hours ago. And that's it. 1 hour ago. Yeah, nobody. It looks like nobody is having the numbers. Let's check through this again. And I will catch up with the chat as well. No movement on the stock chart. There would have been a move, whether up or down. There would have been a movement, but we still don't have any numbers. Let's check through Archer website again. Nothing has been filed. Well, it has been filed, but nothing has been released. Google is quiet, silent again, and Reddit is completely irrelevant because all Reddit users invested in Archer are watching the earnings, so they are probably quiet. This is very weird. Let me quickly check the social media space as well, if we are getting any updates or anything. No, nothing. Last post 6 minutes ago. Somebody is sharing their buying levels. No, this is weird. This is so weird. We are half an hour after the closing bell and we haven't seen any numbers yet. We haven't seen any guidance. We haven't seen any investors newsletter, investors or shareholders letter. What is going on? In the meantime, I will address your averages. I'm very interested. I'm very curious. So what are your averages with Archer? 12:30 says Parisa. Paris? Is it Paris or Parisa? 12:30. Okay, good. So we've been buying recently. Leonard, 11 average. Very good. Oh, that's a good position. That's a good good position in there. Kobisun, Martyn, the earning reports at 5 p.m. This is not Martyn. Martyn is on his holidays. I'm Vaz. I cover eVTOL stocks and eVTOL market. And we are usually getting the numbers, the guidance, the investors and shareholders letter few minutes after the closing bell. We haven't seen anything yet. The conference starts in about 27 minutes. I agree, but we haven't seen any guidance. We haven't seen any reaction. We haven't seen any reaction on the stock either. So I'm wondering what is going on. They said 2 p.m. Exactly, ex-Fensei, but they always release. Every single company releases their numbers prior to their call. This is very unusual. Terry Rowe, I see you. I'm not going down that avenue yet today, Jamie. Terry Rowe says Joby even showed up on the penny stock voice Zendo and it's down. Maybe they postponed. No, there should be an update. If they cancel, there should have been an update. 1068, very good. Says I am advisor. Howdy is 960, Jamie Rees 1135, Henrik 1160, Drake Seek 1070, Savantinium. My average is 293. Wow! Congratulations, very good on you. Are you going to hold? What is your time frame? Are you going to hold forever? Are you going to trim on the certification? Are you? Let me know. Yeah, that's amazing. David Aguilar Group 1117, JJ 8 Ball 911, Mr. Jumong $11.20. Let me just quickly check if we have the numbers out. Chart is steady, chart is quiet. Let me check my resources and I still can't see the numbers being out. That is so weird. Unless my internet is down. But how would you watch the stream? How would you watch the event? Let's just quickly check this and I will come back to your averages. This is so weird. Let me refresh that. Good luck to us. This is the only stock. No, nothing. I cannot see anything. This is so weird. Let me refresh this. Check through one more source. This is so weird. Last news from the 5th of November from yesterday I've got in my notifications. That is so weird. Right, let's get back to your averages. Stock is steady, nothing is going on. $9. Your averages, Mr. Jumong $11.20. Dananjay, I'm saying that right? Dananjay $10.10. Move the product $11.24. Razvan $8. You joined yesterday, you subscribed, didn't you? Thank you for coming back. $8 average, that's good. Hey, it's Mike, 1170. Queena has got 11. Thomas Morrow, 917. Kobison, 11 average. Satayam, $12. That's good. We are seeing you have been buying Archer recently. That's very impressive. Savantinium originally had 3,200 shares, but sold 1,200 and made profits. Congratulations. Prime investing. Congratulations. Noonblade, my average is 0. I don't invest in scammers. Thank you very much for joining, my old friend Noonblade. Lovely to see you here. Samantinium, I bought 2,000 shares, holding forever. Well, congratulations. Kobisan, average 11. Yeah, we are all blown away with $2.93. That's pretty much the bottom, isn't it? That's the bottom of the carry trade as well. Very interesting. This way, Death Gaming, $9. We have any more? A Bridges Junior, $10.37. That's very, very interesting. Let's have a look at the chart. We have a move. We have a move. So, did we get the numbers? Did we finally get the numbers? Do we have somebody from California? Do we have somebody from California? Is the internet down in California? Is Starlink down in California? Archer Aviation. I'm still not seeing anything. Let's check the investors website. Nothing. Last filing from previous week. Google. No update. No numbers are out. I've got one more source of information. It's a long shot. It's a long shot. But let's have a look. I've got Bloomberg on standby. So let's have a look what Bloomberg is doing. We might see something from Bloomberg. Let me just zoom in a bit. So we've got it in the middle of the screen. Right, let's see what Bloomberg is saying. We might see some numbers coming from Bloomberg. It's probably too big. Okay, let's do it this way. Put it on the screen and I will keep searching for the updates. Okay, let's try. I've got a few more sources I can turn myself to. So let's try this. Let's try this. Earnings Hub. Do we have any numbers? Oh, I tell you what, investing.com. And Yahoo Finance. Okay, let's just browse it all because this is so weird. This is so weird. You would have seen a spike in volume as you are suggesting in the chat. You would have seen a spike of volume. You would have seen a bigger reaction than this. Maybe like this candle coming up now. But it's still nothing. It's still not indicating anything. Right, let's check out. Let's keep checking. Let's keep checking. It's not pumping. Calm down. Let's calm down. It's not pumping yet. It will be pumping when we get the numbers out. Archer Aviation. Right, we are checking investing.com. Then we will turn to Yahoo Finance. Do we have the numbers out? No. Last news. Last update from yesterday. Let's check Yahoo Finance. Yahoo Finance. Are we getting? Thank you for subscription. Softail Speeds. I like that. I like that nickname. Archer. Archer. It's all laggy. What is going on? Archer. No, nothing. Last one is 7 hours ago. Should you buy, hold, or sell Joby? This doesn't even say Archer. Right, this is very, very weird. This is very, very weird. We are not getting any updates. Bloomberg. Let's just check on Bloomberg. What are they saying? I've got it muted. I've got it muted here. Let me unmute them. And let me mute myself. Bear with me. That's it. Do we have any update? I don't think that we'll be talking about Archer, but it might be a long shot and it might be worth it. I mean, we've tried the dark forbidden investor method. We tried Reddit and it's still not giving us anything. So let's keep monitoring this, and I will keep doing my research and I will keep searching. I'm just checking the chat with you. Low volume still. Hey, it's Mike. Yeah, I agree. California internet good. I love it. Thank you. This way, Dead Gaming. Drixseek, yeah, very low volume. I want to see spike candle of volume, says Drixseek. This way, Death Gaming, it's pumping. Not yet, not yet. You will see that'll be either red or green pump. And it is probably pumping now. So let's check if we have the numbers coming through. Thank you, Julian. I love it. Thank you for joining me. Let's see if we have the numbers finally through. No, nothing here. Nothing on here either. We still have the latest news from the eVTOL market is the Archer. Is the Joby news. I'm focused. I'm doing too many things, and my brain is in autopilot. Right, this is weird. This is so weird. Let's check on Bloomberg. They are reporting Airbnb after hours. They had their earnings. Let's zoom in a bit. Archer Aviation, third quarter 25 shareholders letter. Let's have it open and let's go through it. So let me put Bloomberg to bed and let's go to it. Numbers are out. The horse is bolted. We are off to the races. So let's have a look what we've got here. Where are we? Archer Aviation. The shareholders letter is out, and I'm putting it on the, downloading it, and I'm putting it on the screen for you. We can see this is what I'm talking about. This is the longer candle. The volume is not up yet. Let's have a look what guidance we've got here from Archer. Well, first of all, we've got a very nice picture on the front page. Very impressive. Highlights. Well, let's go through it. Acquisition of Los Angeles Airport as strategic air taxi network hub and AI testbed. Signed definitive agreements to acquire control of one-of-a-kind aviation asset in LA Hawthorne Airport for $126 million in cash. The airport is located in the heart of the city, less than 3 miles from Los Angeles International, and the closest airport to some of the city's biggest destination, SoFi Stadium. This will be the center of next year's Super Bowl. This will be stadium involved in the World Cup as well, and this will be one of the stadiums, one of the center points of the LA 28 Olympics. So Archer reiterate this: the Forum, Intuit Dome, and downtown LA. So this is the potential critical nodes of the LA Advanced Air Mobility Network. I can see we have more people coming in. Thank you for joining. We finally got the shareholders letter out. We are now going through it. We are analyzing it. We are seeing a big... Oh, this is what I was talking about. Look at the volume. Look at the candle. Look at this. This is very nice. That means we have some good numbers coming through. You are watching Martyn Lucas Investor. I'm Vaz, and we are covering Archer Aviation third quarter earnings call. We are now reading through the investors letter, which came through very, very late, 40 minutes late. That's very unusual. So let's quickly catch up, and in about 15 minutes I will hand you over to Adam Goldstein, and he will go through this more rigorously and he'll give you more updates. Midnight achieves record flight milestones towards certification. We have recently showcased several key performance milestones with our Midnight aircraft, including flights surpassing 50 miles in range and 110,000 feet, of altitude. Additionally, Midnight flew demonstration flights on both days of the California International Air Show, allowing tens of thousands of spectators to experience how quiet the aircraft is in flight. We brought you California International Air Show pretty much live. We had one of the Lucasades. Well, we had more Lucasades, but we had one of the main Lucasades, Zach Zeit, in there, and he sent us a lot of great footage. And we covered this pretty much live firsthand. Lilium patent portfolio acquisition. Closed acquisition of Lilium's portfolio for $21 million, giving giving Archer access to key next-generation technology in ducted fans, high-voltage systems, flight controls, electric engines and propellers. This acquisition expands Archer's global portfolio to over 1,000 assets, giving it one of the strongest portfolios in the industry. United Arab Emirates commercial deployment underway and strong demand across APAC. We have a little note on financial position, so let's have a look at this. Financial position: reinforced our sector-leading balance sheet. Raised 650 million of new equity capital, reinforcing our sector-leading balance sheet, taking our total liquidity to now over $2 billion. That is a big step from the last earnings call, because last earnings call there was about $1.5 billion. That is a big step up. Quarterly spend within range. That is some good news. That's probably why the chart did what it did. That's why we probably could see the big green candle and the spike in the volume. Quarterly spend within range. Our third quarter 25 spending landed within our guided range and included planned investments to support the company's growth trajectory. That's great. That's so far it looks good. Let's see what we can hear. This is the proposed network of vertiports. I will show this later through the call as well. Operational hub in unique central Los Angeles location, unlocking Los Angeles International, deepens strategic alignments with key LA stakeholders. Right, what else we've got? Profitable enterprise with strong growth potential. In 2005, the city of Hawthorne entered into a public-private partnership covering airport operations through 2055. Okay, we'll get some more update. Let me just go quickly through the whole letter, so we are not missing anything out. We are 10-11 minutes away from the webcast. Well, unless they are late as well, unless they are 40 minutes late, but they shouldn't. So let's quickly go through this. We will hear, no doubt, we will hear this from Adam Goldstein's mouth. And look at this. Look at the reaction of on the stock. Oh, that means the investors are now digesting the numbers. They are going through the balance sheets, they are going through the news, and this looks like the green candle was just an overreaction. And this doesn't look good. This looks, we might be touching $8.20 by tomorrow. So let's have a look. Phase 1 goals: capture near-term value by building an advanced and mobility center of excellence. Again, this will be part of the call. Phase 2 goals. Oh yeah, so we are talking about the airport. That's great. Midnight flight test campaign achieves record milestones: 55 miles. Plus 150 miles per hour, over 30 minutes, and over 10,000 feet of altitude. Some great numbers. Measuring our FAA certification progress, and this is what everyone has been looking out for. Phase 1, Phase 2, Phase 3, and Phase 4. So where are we now? So we haven't. Joby are slightly ahead. Those who watched Joby with me yesterday, you know they came to the they are entering the Phase 4 very firmly. Do we have any pre-project guidance? FAA network certification branch, certification plan, compliance data generation. Okay, I need to hear this from Adam directly. He will explain what is going on. UAE commercial deployment underway. Well, are we going to hear any more updates, or is it just that one flight that happened back in August? Strong demand for eVTOL across APAC, led by key airline carriers: Japan, Korea, Indonesia. Upcoming events, this is important. We are about 8 minutes away from the actual call, from the actual webcast. So I'm quickly dashing through the investors' letter because it was late. The shareholders' letter got issued about 40 minutes late. So we are quickly dashing through it before I hand you over to Adam Goldstein and whoever will be his number 2 on the call. November 10th to 12th, they are in Abu Dhabi in DriftX. Bad Global Industrials in Chicago on the 12th. 13th of November, JP Morgan US Opportunities Forum. November the 17th to 20th, Dubai Air Show, the biggest eVTOL event of the year, and probably so far the biggest eVTOL event of the on the eVTOL market yet. 5th of December, Bank of America Defense Tech Forum in Los Angeles, and December the 10th, HC Wainwright Aeronex 2025. So far, I can see only one overlay with Joby, and that is Dubai Air Show. Joby announced their upcoming events as well, but Archer is not overlaying on the other events apart from Dubai Air Show. That is interesting. Let me create a new poll. I will prime the webcast and I will get back to you in few seconds. So what is the new poll? Guidance, call guidance will be good or bad? Good or bad? So in other words, are we going to get a red reaction or are we going to get a green reaction? So good, bad, undecided, no, neutral, in other words, mediocre, and undecided. So everyone can take part in this poll. We have fair good audience. Don't forget to hit the like button. If you like this content, subscribe, because we are bringing you eVTOL updates literally daily. I'm live now every day through the week, and I'm bringing you live updates. We covered Joby Aviation yesterday. We covered Vertical Aerospace on Tuesday. We are now covering Archer Aviation third quarter 2025. Take part in the poll. Wherever your chat window is, there, wherever that is, take part in the poll, because the more people vote, the better feel for the sentiment we get, and the more we can see what the investors in Archer are thinking. God, I can see the votes coming in spot on. That will keep you busy for a few seconds. Let me prime the webcast. Let me prime the webcast. Do we have a presentation as well? No, that will be the shareholders letter. Okay. I've just closed the window by accident, so bear with me. Stand by. Financial info, quarterly results, press release, shareholders webcast. Got press release as well. We are going through the shareholders letter. That's what we need. And we have 10Q filing as well. So I will go through it on the call. I'll be showing the numbers live. Let me put this on that window. Let me log in back again to the webcast event. What is the stock doing? $8.75. Currently, it's not looking good to me, and I think we might be testing the support by tomorrow, $8.20. Let's just log into this. I cannot type my name and my email address, so I'll be quiet for a few seconds. I cannot type it when I'm talking. Yeah, I can type it, but I cannot type it when I'm talking. Right. So the webcast.
Good afternoon. Thank you for attending today's Archer Aviation Q2 2025 financial
It's live.
conference call. My name is Tamia, and I'll be.
Oh no! No! That's second quarter. What am I doing? No! I deceived you. I do apologize. That was second quarter. I was wondering why on earth. Okay. Let me do it again. I do apologize. That's because I'm talking at you. Right. Let's get back to here. News. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss anything. Don't go anywhere. I just need to put it on the screen, log in back to it again, and get it up and running. Events, there we go. Upcoming events, there we are. Quarter financial results, conference call, webcast. That is the third quarter. Let me log into it again. This is the right quarter, by the way. Yeah, don't go anywhere. We've got it. I am now logged in. We are about 3 minutes away. Very, very timely. Cutting it fine. But there we go. There is music playing in the background. I cannot play it for copyright reasons, but I am listening to it. It's very upbeat. The music is very upbeat, so we might hear some good news. But yeah, the webcast is on standby. As you can see, we should be starting any minute. As soon as Adam Goldstein starts talking, I will zip it and I will bring you all the slides. I will bring you all the financials, everything on the screen. Right, we are having red candle again. And as I told you, unless we hear some surprising info, some surprising news, unless Adam Goldstein will pull a rabbit out of his hat, I wouldn't be surprised if we, by tomorrow, are testing the support at $8.20. If we break through it, if the market doesn't like it, if we have macro headwinds, if the AI and tech bubble starts bursting, the next level will be $7. Don't look at negative value. Look at it as a great entry point. So I would be probably waiting to enter at $7. I will deploy some cash. I will scramble some cash, and I will probably buy Archer for $7, because this might be the last time we are buying Archer for this low. As I said, I'm predicting and I'm looking out for a rally. As I can see comments coming through, so let me quickly address your comments. In the meantime, join the poll. We don't even have half the viewers. Please cast your votes in there, because that is giving us good feel and good sentiment of the investors coming here. I can see polls coming. I can see votes coming through. That's great. So far, you are very optimistic. So I will close the poll. In about a minute. We are currently well, the music is playing, so we should be starting any minute. Officially, we are 1 minute away, but the shareholders letter was late. It might be delayed with the webcast as well. So stand by. You are watching. I can see more people coming in. I love it. You are watching Martyn Lucas Investor. I'm Vaz, and we are covering Archer Aviation, whatever that is. Hang on, let me put myself in the center. Archer Aviation third quarter 2025. We got the investors letter. The stock has been slightly selling off. We had a good initial reaction. The investors were happy with the newsletter. I keep saying newsletter. With the shareholders letter, but then they started digesting the numbers, and we will soon go through it with Adam Goldstein and whoever will be his number 2. I think it's Nikhil Goel. I forgot to mention one important thing. Archer Aviation, they started doing this first, and now Joby did it as well. Archer Aviation are giving you the opportunity to submit your question to the Q&A section. So some of these questions will be cast on the Q&A part.
Archer Aviation
and we are starting.
Third quarter 2025 financial results conference call. My name
Grab
is
your
Victoria,
popcorn.
and I'll be your moderator today.
Lay back and
All
enjoy.
lines will be muted during the presentation portion of the call, with an opportunity for questions and answers at the end. I would now like to pass the conference over to our host, Katie Kewell, Head of IR. Katie, please proceed.
Welcome to Archer's Q3 2025 earnings. This is Kate Kewell, Archer's Head of Investor Relations. Today we will be making forward-looking statements that are based on assumptions as of today, and we don't undertake any obligation to update them as a result of new information or future events. Risks and uncertainties may cause our actual results to differ materially from those contemplated by these statements. For more information about these risks and uncertainties, review the risk factors in our SEC filings. We will also be discussing both GAAP and non-GAAP financial measures today. A reconciliation of those measures is included in our shareholder letter and earnings release from today. Now, I'll turn it over to Adam. Adam?
Thanks, Kate. Last quarter, I spoke about the growing support our sector is receiving from the highest levels of the U.S. government and how the Olympics mandate has become a global stage for us to showcase air taxis as we work to commercialize and drive global scale. This quarter, we made meaningful progress on every front worldwide, from LA to Abu Dhabi to Seoul. With multiple White House executive orders now establishing a presidential imperative to begin air taxi deployments in America as early as next year, the eVTOL integration pilot program has enabled Archer to shift decisively from vision to execution, scaling commercial air taxi operations across the UAE, America, and in select other cities globally. We're especially focused on winning Los Angeles, because if we can prove electric air taxis work in one of the world's most congested, complex, and highly regulated cities, I believe we can subsequently scale the product across the U.S. and the world. Today, I'll start by sharing a strategic development that gives us a unique ability to launch and scale in LA, a one-of-a-kind opportunity to acquire control of Hawthorne Airport, one of LA's most strategically located airfields, and use it as our anchor hub for air taxis ahead of the LA 28 Olympic Games and beyond, as well as a test bed for our AI technologies under development. After that, I'll discuss key recent highlights from across the company, including breakthroughs in technology and certification, momentum in global partnerships, and the maturation of Archer Defense. We announced earlier today that we've signed definitive agreements to acquire control of Hawthorne Airport, a rare asset located less than 3 miles from LAX and the closest airport to downtown LA, the Forum, Intuit Dome, and SoFi Stadium, the site of the 2028 Olympic opening ceremony. The team and I are actually holding today's call from Hawthorne this afternoon. Hawthorne is an 80-acre airport with an approximate 5,000-foot runway capable of supporting some of the largest aircraft used in private aviation, such as a Gulfstream G650, and benefits from 24/7 operating authority and has a capacity to handle significantly more movements than it does today. The site features hangar space, office and terminal space, and significant expansion opportunities with the ability to more than double the existing hangar footprint. It is a profitable enterprise with a long-term master lease in place through 2055. Establishing Hawthorne as a key pillar of the Archer network in LA gives us a structural advantage, a generational opportunity to control a key airport and build the first purpose-built eVTOL hub at the center of a world-class aviation corridor. But Hawthorne is more than an airport. It's a landmark of American aerospace history. The city built this airfield.
Just got hot news from Tesla shareholders meeting. Elon Musk's $1 trillion compensation has been approved.
20th century here, including the Flying Wing and the T-38 Talon, pushing the boundaries of flight. During World War II, this airfield became a symbol of American innovation and resilience. Thousands of workers, including the women who inspired Rosie the Riveter, powered the nation's aerospace transformation. Hawthorne's motto at the time said it all: more jobs than people. The same tarmac that once launched Northrop's breakthroughs later became home to SpaceX's LA operations and served as a proving ground for the Boring Company's first test tunnel. Archer plans to now carry that legacy forward, ushering in the next chapter of advanced aviation right here in the heart of Los Angeles. Today, Hawthorne Airport is already a profitable enterprise. For Archer, it will become even more, the blueprint for a new class of urban aviation hubs around the world. We envision Hawthorne as LA's Grand Central Station for air taxis, the centerpiece of our Southern California network, where passengers will one day seamlessly fly above LA congestion on predictable 5 to 15-minute routes between key destinations, including Hollywood, downtown, and Orange County. It will also serve as Archer's innovation testbed for next-generation aviation technologies, including AI-driven air traffic control and operations management, seamless passenger identification and security, and more. Alongside this acquisition, we're announcing that we've raised $650 million of new equity capital, reinforcing Archer's sector-leading balance sheet with over $2 billion in liquidity. To make this vision real, we continue to focus on scaling manufacturing to support both certification and early commercial deployments. Our near-term goals remain to ramp production up to 50 aircraft per year across our roughly 700,000 square feet of manufacturing and test facilities across California and Georgia. As I discussed last quarter, we're assembling our initial fleet of Midnight aircraft. These aircraft will move directly into testing or early commercial use. We're now nearing completion of the piloted CTOL flight regime, validating operational performance across distance, speed, time, and altitude. Our test pilots have expanded both speed and duration profiles to reflect real-world commercial missions. Recent exciting milestones include 55 miles of range, over 30 minutes of flight time, and flying at altitudes up to 10,000 feet at speeds exceeding 150 miles per hour. The consistency between simulator and the real-world performance continues to validate our engineering approach and reinforces our readiness. Tom will share more shortly, but I'm proud to say that this quarter, Midnight took center stage at urban flight demonstrations around the world. At the California International Air Show, tens of thousands watched and barely heard Midnight fly. In the UAE, we initiated commercial deployment with our launch edition partner, Abu Dhabi Aviation, one of the region's leading operators. This quarter, we expanded our flight test program with our first international flight in the heart of Abu Dhabi against the backdrop of the Sheikh Zayed Grand Mosque, one of the nation's most iconic landmarks. We've since continued to progress our flight testing as we look to validate the aircraft's performance in the region's extreme heat and humidity and advance regulatory approvals with the GCAA towards passenger-carrying operations. Excitingly, we've now begun receiving initial payments for these commercial operations under our Launch Edition program. Momentum has been particularly strong in Asia Pacific, where we recently solidified relationships with the national airline carriers of Japan and Korea. A few weeks ago in Seoul, we announced a partnership with Korean Air, which selected Archer as its exclusive air taxi partner in the country following a rigorous evaluation process, with plans to purchase up to 100 Midnight aircraft. As Korean Air moves towards completing its acquisition of Asiana, it will become the nation's largest airline, and we're proud to partner in shaping Korea's adoption of next-generation VTOL technology. In Japan, our consortium with Japan Airlines, Sumitomo, and Soracle continues to make meaningful progress. Earlier this quarter, Osaka officially selected Japan Airlines and Sumitomo's joint venture, Soracle, using Archer's Midnight aircraft as its air mobility partner. That makes Archer the first U.S. eVTOL manufacturer positioned to play a central role in establishing commercial air taxis in Osaka. And just yesterday, Tokyo followed suit, selecting our consortium led by Japan Airlines as one of two groups that will lead eVTOL commercialization. I recently hosted Japan's Minister of Land, Infrastructure, Transport, and Tourism at our headquarters, a milestone that reflects Japan's commitment to leading in advanced air mobility and its confidence in Archer as a key partner in that effort. These advancements across the Middle East and Asia position Archer at the center of the two most advanced aviation regions outside the U.S. You can expect to see us continue to mature our operational plans with the world's top governments and airlines. Our international growth continues to attract increasing interest from defense opportunities worldwide, including our ongoing collaboration with Anduril. Last quarter, I shared details of two strategic acquisitions that advanced our defense platform: key technology from Overair, a Karem aircraft spinoff, and composite manufacturing capabilities at a facility in Southern California. These advancements position Archer at the intersection of America's commercial, defense, and regulatory momentum, building the foundation for the next era of flight. Sitting here today, watching aircraft take off and land as I deliver this update couldn't be more energizing. The era of advanced aviation has arrived, not as a distant vision, but as a tangible reality. At Archer, we are not waiting for the future, we are building it. The time to seize this transformative opportunity is now. Over to Tom.
Thanks, Adam. From day one, our focus has been consistent, finding the most efficient path to making urban air mobility a reality. We have been disciplined in our engineering approach and deliberate in the decisions around aircraft design, manufacturing readiness, certification strategy, and flight test operations. That approach continues to cement us as one of the leaders in this sector. Let's start with flight testing. Over the past few months, our Midnight program has consistently delivered strong results. We are now routinely flying longer, faster, and higher as we expand the aircraft's operational envelope. Recent flights have exceeded 55 miles, more than 30 minutes of flight time, altitudes up to our 10,000-foot service ceiling, and speeds in excess of 150 miles per hour. These missions are providing valuable certification data, and importantly, they closely mirror the majority of mission profiles we expect in early urban deployment environments. This quarter, we were thrilled to fly as part of the California International Air Show at our home airport in Salinas, where tens of thousands of spectators saw Midnight fly. The consistent feedback we got at the event was how remarkably quiet our aircraft is. It really is a special experience to see the aircraft fly by at well over 100 miles per hour and barely be audible above the ambient noise. It was also a special moment for our team, many of which got to bring their families to see the aircraft fly. The exciting news is that we are nearing completion of Midnight's piloted CTOL test campaign, and the consistency we are seeing across repeated mission profiles continues to solidify our confidence in our path to certifying Midnight, both in the UAE and the US. Our next flight test phase with Midnight will be piloted VTOL, including full transition flights with our type certification intent 4-blade aft propellers. Unlike the CTOL envelope that we are now close to completing testing on, the VTOL and transition flight regimes are not new for Midnight, as we have previously completed an extensive flight test campaign with Midnight without a pilot on board. As always, our focus remains the same: disciplined execution, safety, and readiness for commercial operations. The momentum continues to build, and the team continues to deliver. As Adam mentioned, we are continuing to build our initial fleet of piloted Midnight aircraft across our facilities in Silicon Valley and Georgia. The next piloted Midnight aircraft is just wrapping up manufacturing and will move into ground testing shortly, and flight testing as soon as it's ready. This aircraft is equipped with the 4-blade aft propellers that are part of our type cert design and will be used for piloted VTOL and transition flight testing. We continue to build out the capabilities needed to support a rate of 50 aircraft per year across nearly 750,000 square feet of our manufacturing and test facilities. Our golden manufacturing line in Silicon Valley remains the foundation of our manufacturing ramp. As a reminder, this is where our engineering and manufacturing teams refine build processes, tooling, and quality controls to ensure repeatability and efficiency. The lessons and tools established on that line are feeding into our high-volume production ramp. Across all our locations, we remain focused on building a production system that is reliable, scalable, and ready for certification. The progress we are making in parallel on manufacturing and flight testing gives us high confidence in our ability to transition Midnight from development into commercial service smoothly and with the discipline this industry requires. On the certification front, we have obviously all been impacted by the government shutdown and are hopeful that this will be resolved soon. On the positive side, part of the FAA has continued working our program despite the shutdown, and we have continued with certification efforts in several areas, including continued SOI audits, as well as continued work with the FAA policy team to close the remaining industry-wide policy topics related to flight test. Finally, I want to touch on our progress on the defense side. Over the past quarter, we've focused heavily on integrating the technologies, capabilities, and teams we acquired from Overair and Mission Critical Composites. Bringing that talent and technology into our program is key to accelerating our development cycle. We now have in-house composite structures manufacturing capability, giving us expanded rapid prototyping capacity, which is key for the new aircraft we are developing. We also continued maturing our hybrid electric VTOL aircraft program. While the specifics remain confidential, our work here is centered on delivering a clean sheet next-generation aircraft designed to incorporate the best of Archer and Overair's technology, meeting the needs of operators who face demanding and complex missions. Momentum across the defense platform remains strong, and we are encouraged by the deep engagement from allied countries worldwide. We look forward to sharing additional updates as and when we can. Also, this quarter we completed our acquisition of Lilium's patent portfolio. This was one of the most significant technology portfolios in electric aviation, particularly in ducted fan propulsion, high-voltage systems, and advanced flight controls. Integrating this IP strengthens our long-term leadership position and expands our design space for future hybrid and electric platforms. It also positions us well against emerging opportunities unlocked by the Mosaic Rule, which enables a more flexible path to field innovative aircraft across both light sport and regional mobility categories. We view this as a strategic advantage for both our defense roadmap and potential future commercial variants. And now I'll turn it over to Priya to talk about the financials for the quarter.
Thanks, Tom. With our team continuing to deliver significant advancements across the key priorities you and Adam have discussed, our core focus from a financial perspective is ensuring we are operating from a position of strength. The key to that is maintaining a strong balance sheet. We closed Q3 25 with $1.64 billion in cash, cash equivalents, and short-term investments, and today announced an additional equity raise of $650 million. As Adam and I have discussed previously, our goal is always to be opportunistic with our fundraising activity, and that's exactly what occurred here. As we considered options to finance the Hawthorne transaction, we received substantial inbound interest that led us to do the offering announced today, which had a very strong outcome with the round being well oversubscribed. We view our ability to raise capital as a core strategic advantage that helps power our ability to seize on key opportunities. We often hear from government, commercial, and other strategic partners that liquidity is a key driver to their decisions of who to partner with. They understand the capital-intensive nature of our industry and want to work with partners who will be around for decades to come. Some examples of this include LA28's decision to select Archer and us winning the Lilium IP bid process over our competitors. With our total liquidity now over $2 billion, we intend to continue to use this as a tool to win future strategic opportunities across the business. But it's not good enough just to have a strong balance sheet. We must remain focused on ensuring every capital allocation decision directly supports long-term value creation for our shareholders. As we've consistently emphasized, we take a very disciplined approach to how we invest that capital. Our Q3 spending reflects our continued investment in our key priority areas: aircraft and AI technology development, certification, manufacturing ramp, and commercial operations infrastructure to support all our planned line of business in civil and defense, both domestically and abroad. Our continued emphasis on execution is what has led us to land our financial results within our guided range, and this quarter was no different. Our net loss for Q3 25 was $130 million. This was a $76 million reduction from Q2 25, primarily due to the non-cash impact of warrant revaluation. Our GAAP operating expenses for Q3 25 were $175 million and stayed essentially flat quarter over quarter, as increased people-related costs were more than offset by the timing of material and supply-related spend. Our GAAP operating expenses for the quarter included approximately $53 million of non-cash stock-based compensation-related expenses, which reflects the cost associated with stock issued to our employees, non-employees, and vendors. Our adjusted EBITDA for Q3 was a loss of $116 million, landing within our guidance range of $110 to $130 million. Our Q3 adjusted EBITDA loss represents an approximately $3 million decrease from the previous quarter due to the reasons we have discussed earlier. With regards to cash burn, our cash used in operations and in purchase of property, equipment, and intangibles for Q3 25 was $126 million, which was essentially flat quarter over quarter. For Q3, our cash used in purchase of property and equipment was $20 million, generally in line with the guidance I provided during our last call, and represents a slight decrease of $4 million over the previous quarter, which included our strategic acquisitions of composite manufacturing assets and over our patent portfolio. Looking ahead for the upcoming quarter, we estimate our adjusted EBITDA loss to be between $110 to $140 million. We expect our core capital investments to increase in Q4 as we continue to build aircraft and expand investments in our manufacturing capabilities. These estimates do not include the costs associated with the Lilium and Hawthorne acquisitions. As we announced today, we closed the Lilium acquisition for approximately $21 million earlier in Q4, and we expect the initial closing of the Hawthorne acquisition to occur by year-end, which will entail us funding the $126 million purchase price in cash. What's clear is that now is the time to ensure we solidify our position as a market leader across electric air taxis, the future of vertical lift for defense and cargo, and the AI-based technologies that will be used for decades to come. This is how we can deliver enduring, outsized value to shareholders. With that, I'll turn it back over to Adam for Q&A.
Don't go anywhere. This is the most important part, and
Great,
you
Adam,
might
the line
also
is
hear
open.
questions from the white public. I am putting up a new poll, so if you can cast your vote. Is Archer tomorrow going to be green or red? Let me hear you.
Operator?
Of course. We will now begin the question and answer session. If you'd like to ask a question, please press star followed by 1 on your telephone keypad. If for any reason you would like to remove that
And this is
question,
not
please press
looking
star
good.
followed
Look
by-
at the chart. Look at the chart. This is not looking good. We might be heading towards $7 next support.
before asking your question. Our first question will come from the line of Edison Yu with Deutsche Bank. Your line is now open, Edison.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I want to ask about the big news on the airport. What kind of advantages do you think you will gain by taking ownership of it? And does this signal kind of some intention on what you might do from a software standpoint on air traffic control, on autonomy?
Thanks, Edison. So this was a very unique opportunity. Airports don't really change hands very often, sometimes not at all. If you look back over the past 5 years, there are only a handful of assets that have traded in the entire U.S. So opportunities like this are, I think, very rare. Now, our big strategy has been focused around Los Angeles, especially with the Olympics coming up. And so as we've been building out the infrastructure, Hawthorne was a really opportunity to not only just be a major hub, but also to be a point where we can go test, roll out, do all of our depoting, all of our MRO at. And so our vision is to create this Grand Central-like opportunity for the Hawthorne Airport. We looked at it as you can go out and buy a hangar. We would have had to pay somewhere between $50 to $100 million to buy a large hangar. And so the opportunity to actually get control of the airport, plus the FBO, plus all the different growth opportunities was something that we couldn't pass up. But I think most unique is the opportunity to actually go roll out our software in an airport that's in the middle of a large city. So the Hawthorne Airport operates in Class D airspace, not in the Class B airspace where big LAX planes are operating. There is an FAA contracted tower here, and so it gives us a really unique opportunity to really roll all this stuff out. It's more than just looking at it from a revenue or EBITDA perspective. It is structurally advantageous for us to have this right in the middle of LA. It also happens to be less than 3 miles from both LAX and SoFi Stadium. It also happens to be located all in the different Elon Musk companies' territories, like the Boring Company. The Boring Company has tunnels that run underneath the airport, and so lots of interesting creative opportunity potential in the future.
Understood. And then I know you mentioned that it's already quite profitable. Any way to dimension the contribution financially from them going forward?
The revenue has the opportunity to be in the tens of millions. and it is EBITDA positive, but we don't really think about it like that because there's some decisions that we have to think about. So one is, do we sell hangars? Do we build new hangars? Do we lease new hangars? Or do we consume them ourselves? And so there's a bunch of decisions that have to get made in terms of how we will utilize the airport, but we look at it mostly from a strategic standpoint. I think if we wanted to, we could carve out the airport and make money, but that's certainly not the goal. The goal is really to take it as a strategic asset and use it to have a structural advantage in the industry.
Gotcha. And just on the raise, I know you're using some of it for the deal, but it seems like the deal is fairly small in size. So you actually raised quite a bit more. Any insight as to, I guess, what the extra was for?
Yeah, it was opportunistic. We weren't looking to go out there and raise capital. There was very large reverse inquiry from very high quality investors. So that was, I think, unique for this period of time. I'm guessing a lot of that came off the back of the beta IPO because there's a lot of interest in the industry, and I view that as just a very positive signal. So I think that was one thing. The strategic asset was also a really unique thing that came up as well to go do that. So the viewpoint was we have been looking at both the civil and the defense side of the business. As the civil side of the business starts to approach getting close to market and the defense side of the business starting to ramp up, we thought it would be prudent to add a little bit of extra cushion to the balance sheet. And then finally, from an offense perspective, we have found that the capital has been a real weapon in terms of going out and being able to do things that we might not have been able to do. For example, the Lilian portfolio, we were actually the lowest bid when it came to the different bids that were out there, but there was a lot of confidence in our ability to close, and we ended up winning that because there had been previously some issues that the bankruptcy group had been through before. Also going to customers like the big defense partners, when we show up with a large balance sheet, they take us a lot more seriously because the programs that we're looking at are so large. They look at us and say, if we're going to go get you guys involved in a many, tens of billions of dollar size program that's going to last for, they call them generational programs, you need to go deliver against that. And so it puts us in a position of strength to do that. So while this was opportunistic, I think we are done raising capital for a while for now.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you for your questions. Our next question comes from the line of Andres Sheppard with Cantor Fitzgerald. Your line is now open.
Hey guys, good afternoon. Andres here. Congrats on the quarter. Hey Adam, I was wondering if you could maybe help us flush out your latest vision for commercialization, in the UAE and through your launch edition. Just wondering if you could maybe remind us timing or expectations there. Are you looking to sell aircraft in the region? Just a little more color on your vision there for commercialization. Thank you.
Thanks, Andres. So we kicked off our launch edition program in the UAE this summer, and we delivered an aircraft and began test flights in Abu Dhabi, and we did that in partnership with our partner out there, Abu Dhabi Aviation. And as a reminder, each of the launch edition programs carry a multi-year commercial value in the tens of millions of dollars to Archer. And so we've already started receiving initial cash payments in the seven-figure range tied to operational milestones. And then beginning in 2026, we expect to recognize payments as revenue under the accounting treatment for the program takes place. And then just this week, we saw the Director General of the UAE's National Aviation Regulator reaffirm publicly that they remain on track for certification as early as Q3 26. So that would enable our partner, Abu Dhabi Aviation, to begin commercial passenger service in the country once that takes place. But as a reminder, we sell aircraft. As we sell aircraft, we start to recognize revenue and collect cash. So we have the ability to do that really all over the world, as you've seen with our launch edition partners. So right now, what we're doing is balancing the volume of aircraft we're building against testing in the U.S., the EIPP program, and the launch edition customers. So there's certainly lots of opportunities to do all three.
Got it. That's super helpful. I appreciate that color and revenues next year. That's exciting. Maybe as a follow-up, was wondering if you could, either you or Tom can maybe expand a little bit further on the defense side and maybe on the hybrid propulsion. What kind of opportunities there are you able to share with us that you might be pursuing, whether it's with Anduril or other partners there? Just another maybe update on the defense side. Thank you.
Sure. So we are deep in the process of product development with Anduril, and we've been working closely with the customer on building for specific missions. What's become very clear as we've gone through this process is that you cannot just take a hybrid powertrain and put it onto an existing eVTOL platform. The defense industry is not interested in that as a product. There are specific missions that need to be filled, and so we're building a platform that is reusing as many of our systems, subsystems, manufacturing processes as possible. And if we're selected for that program, I think it'll change the game for vertical lift warfare. And so when we have something to show, we'll show everybody. But if you look at the size of past rotorcraft programs, they are absolutely massive and they last for decades. So we continue to be very excited, engaged in that. We continue to be very positive that good opportunities will come. And so that's largely where the defense opportunity, we think, sits.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, and congrats again. I'll pass it on.
Don't go anywhere. After the questions, we're gonna have a look at chat. We're gonna break it down. I'm gonna talk to you. So don't go anywhere. And hit the like button. Those who just joined, thank you very much for joining.
Hey, good afternoon. I wonder if you could talk a little bit more about the kind of the EIPP program. Just curious, what the thinking or the strategy is behind it for the DOT and how you think it's going to work.
Sure, thanks, Sabi. So there's been a lot of speculation about the EIPP, and it really is still forming. But the purpose of the EIPP is not really about generating revenue. It's actually about introducing aircraft into urban environments and gaining the trust of the flying public, gaining the trust of the municipalities and the regulators. And so the program will roll out conservatively, simple point-to-point routes in good weather, VFR conditions, and the goal is really to prove the safety and capability of the aircrafts. We all know the type certification process is it's sort of an all-or-nothing type process, and while I understand the purpose of that, I believe the way that autonomous cars or Waymos have been rolled out makes actually a lot of sense. You start in a small area, you gain the trust of the public, and then you start to expand. And I think by having a process like this, it will release the certification pressure valve, and it should accelerate the path towards certification and commercialization.
That's helpful. If I can just follow up briefly on the 100, I think in the 8K release, it was kind of called out that 171 million for Horizon. And it seems like the purchase price is 126. I'm kind of curious what the spend, the near-term spend you see at Horizon, and kind of what that incremental spend there is, and just kind of how you think about spend over the next kind of year or two.
Sure. So there's the core price, which is the 126 million for the airport. There are development rights, and then there's the FBO, and that adds up to the 171 million. There's decisions that we can make in terms of how much to spend, but there's not some big giant number that we're going to go deploy into the that's expected for us to go deploy into the airport in the near term. And so we'll look at that in terms of the value that can be created, the operations that we need to scale LA and scale into the Olympics. But those are still decisions to be made, but I would not expect some giant dollar number. I also would not expect us to go try to replicate this all over the country or all over the world. These opportunities don't even really exist. This is like an N of one asset. And so it is pretty unique from that standpoint.
Makes sense. Thank you.
Thank you for your questions. Our next question comes from the line of Bill Peterson with JP Morgan. Your line is now open.
Hi, good afternoon. This is Mahima on for Bill. I was hoping to follow up a little bit on certification. Would you be able to share your latest expectations around when you expect to begin TIA testing, and when you also expect to be testing Midnight with, FAA pilots on board for credit?
Yeah, hey, Mahima, this is Tom. I'll answer that. So we're actually getting pretty close to starting our first TIA campaign with the FAA, and that could happen as soon as the end of this year. Just to kind of level set everybody, as I've said in the past, the TIA process, at least for us, will be broken into many phases, on the order of, say, 10 different TIAs, each one targeting compliance for a very specific system or aspect of the aircraft. So the first one of those, again, we plan to start around the end of the year. And the way you could think about the evolution here is, as we continue to deliver or finish manufacturing of these aircraft, each one will be built with systems and aspects that conform in order to support further TIA testing, ultimately building up to a final fully FAA-conformed aircraft, doing kind of the final FNR, or function reliability testing for the aircraft. I think one thing that's kind of important to know is that right now, as we said before, we still do have a couple policy items open with the FAA. And so, us or anybody in the industry can't do that final TIA for the purposes of flight performance until a couple of those items are resolved. And, we're still optimistic that that'll happen very shortly. Otherwise, progress is looking really good.
Awesome. Thank you so much for the color. And then as you kind of ramp up your manufacturing capacity here, I think you mentioned up to 50 aircraft, in the coming months. Do you think that that's sufficient to support all the demand that you see in the next year between, the test aircraft, the EIPP, defense, and then some of your international launch edition programs?
Hey, Mahima, this is Adam. The demand far exceeds what we can build. And so we're really in the phase where, we kind of broke this out into chunks. We said we built that first chunk of called single-digit aircrafts, and then we're looking at that next chunk, which is in the 50 aircraft range. And so we're looking at from the standpoint of making sure we can have enough aircraft to support the different opportunities we have, coming, whether that's the launch edition programs or looking ahead and supporting the Olympics, and really trying to think about where the near-term opportunities will be. But if we theoretically had hundreds of airplanes, I think we could deploy them, sell them, put them out there. But I also think we are learning how to build. And so there's different chunks that we're going through as we scale that up. And we're also, of course, finishing up and getting through the certification process in the U.S. and then, of course, internationally as well. So it's a balance amongst all of those. But I think it really starts with, there's a high-level demand for the product, and then it's us being able to deliver against that from a manufacturing and then ultimately certification.
That's super helpful. Thank you.
I have just put up a new poll
Thank
in
you
the
for your
chat
question.
below. Cast your
Our
votes.
next question
The
comes from the line
guidance.
of
Are you
Austin
happy with
Moeller
it?
with
Is it
Canaccord.
good, bad? Is it neutral? Or are you undecided? Is it a good guidance or is it a bad guidance? Let me know in the poll.
So I just wanted to ask about the Lilium asset acquisition. Is Lilium's silicon dominant anode battery or the ducted fan technology more important to you, and when might this be incorporated into one of your aircraft platforms?
Thanks for the question, Austin. So we've been following Lilium closely for several years, and we have a lot of respect for the engineering ambition that Daniel and his team brought to the sector. And they built very impressive technology with world-class European talent, and they invested $1.5 billion behind it. And so our consolidation of the innovation by winning that bid for us was, I think, actually quite positive, and that there were a number of foundational eVTOL technologies around ducted fan, propeller systems, high voltage systems, and many others that we were able to accumulate patents on. So it adds around 300 patents, patent assets to the Archer portfolio, bringing our portfolio to more than 1,000 patent assets globally. But much of the technology that was being developed there, we believed was still a little bit ahead of its time, but it holds meaningful potential as the industry matures. And so the depth of the ducted fan IP, we think, is quite compelling. We're laser focused on Midnight, but that technology one day could support new architectures, including some of the smaller format or light sport concepts, as the regulatory pathways from Mosaic unlocks innovation in those adjacent segments. So we view this as a very important long-term enabler, and just another example of us consolidating the technology foundation of the industry.
Okay, and just on the purchase of the Hawthorne Airport, I think when we were in your office, we discussed the importance of real estate at airports for eVTOL. So are you planning to transfer any of the space at those airports either to FBOs or airline customers to be able to use, or how are you thinking about using that valuable real estate?
So the airport is quite large. It's 80 acres. And so we have partners in the industry like Beta who come and electrify airports. And there's groups out there that we partner with that I think could also find value in the airport. So there's lots of ways to think about it. One is we can build a centralized hub that everybody can use. And so it could be a way to help bring the industry together and create a main point of interest for us all to use to really help unlock a city like Los Angeles. And so I think that's one really attractive way to look at it. Another one is as the industry matures, it gives us a real central hub for all the maintenance, for all the depoting of aircraft in the middle of the city. So when you think about like launching operations, you don't really want to have to fly your aircraft in 30 minutes, 45 minutes from somewhere, significantly outside the city. So this was just super unique from that standpoint that we could use that. But I think it's an opportunity to really help the industry propel forward in a complicated city. And then the other side of it is it gives us an incredible opportunity to go out and test out all of the software, the AI capabilities that we've been building from air traffic management to all the other capabilities we mentioned. The industry is going to need to evolve to support the large advanced air mobility expectations. And so that's not just on manufacturing, that also has to come from the software side as well. And so we plan to use this airport as a test bed to deploy that, partnering with the regulators to really showcase a lot of these technologies.
Great. Thanks for all the details. I'll pass it back.
Thank you.
Thank you for your questions. Our next question comes from the line of Amit Dayal with H.C. Wainwright. Your line is now open.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Congrats on all the progress. Apologize if you already discussed this, but any color on the burn rate for 2026?
Hey, Amit, this is Priya. Thanks for the question. So, when we think about 2026, the biggest expense will continue to be our Midnight program. So next year, we'll be producing and deploying additional aircraft. As we've talked about earlier, we'll balance where we deploy these aircraft, between UAE, EIPP, flight test, and other opportunities. Some of those opportunities will be generating cash, and they'll net these expenses we've talked about. But, when we think about beyond this core program, we expect to invest in our defense and software development as well. So first, for the defense program, we do plan to leverage a large portion of the existing resources we have, as well as the test infrastructure. But we do expect to invest incrementally to support the program, which again locks a lot of the value and big defense contracts that Adam's talked about. For software, we'll be again investing to build a product which could generate revenues in the future. Timing of that is still to be determined, and we'll talk about it closer to the time when we get there. And then, of course, finally, we talked about the Hawthorne acquisition today. We'll be integrating that into our business next year, which is, again, generating revenues and will be generating margin. So we'll be incorporating that into our financial results for next year. So again, hopefully that gives you, again, a framework as in how we think about next year. And we'll get into, official guidance when we get to that point in time next quarter. So hopefully that helps.
Yeah, thank you. That's helpful. And then just clarification on the number of aircrafts, you may need to get through certification and commitments in UAE, et cetera. Like, are we targeting around 10 aircrafts, for over the next, 6 to 9 months?
Yeah, so there's 6 aircraft in production now with parts on order for, many more than that. But as Priya mentioned, we're sort of trying to judge or be opportunistic with where to use those aircraft. So certainly there's a planned portion of those, at least, that will be used for FAA certification testing. But others we want to send to EIPP locations in order to support that testing, as well as our activities in the UAE. So until all those things start to materialize, we have optionality for kind of how many to send to which location.
Understood. And, just last question, Adam, this is an interesting acquisition, of this airport, strategic asset for you guys. Do you think this sort of triggers a little bit of a, land grab in terms of other sort of players or even direct participants trying to, get involved in taking ownership of such assets, given, they are limited in number, and some of these could be in critical locations that could support expansion efforts in the long term. Like, how should we think about some of these types of assets that are adjacent to the story, that now kind of comes to the fore after this deal that you've undertaken?
I think that some of the competitors would be interested in doing that. I just don't think there are opportunities to do that. These assets just change hands so rarely and sometimes never because they're owned by the municipalities. So they're very unique in nature when they come up. Again, we plan to use this asset as a hub for Los Angeles and to really build around it. And we welcome the competitors to actually use it and to kind of unify more as an industry to together help operationalize an incredible city of Los Angeles, which can have a huge opportunity. And there'll be plenty of room for us all to help change the urban landscape here.
Understood. Thank you for that. That's all I have, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your questions. Our next question comes from the line of David Zazula with Barclays. Your line is now open.
Hey, good afternoon. Thanks for taking my question. Yeah, I guess first, on the long-distance aircraft, I know there's not that much you can say, but I guess are there any modifications that you anticipate to be able to, use the currently flying long-distance aircraft as the conforming aircraft for testing with the GCAA?
With regards to the certification in UAE, which is with the GCAA, as I've talked about in past calls, we've got a very detailed kind of step-by-step plan for delivering data to them to support the kind of phased integration of the aircraft and ultimately getting to passenger service in that country. A lot of that is leveraging testing we've already done or already doing with the FAA. And from there, it kind of tees into the discussion we had earlier around TIA. And so I would just go back to our framework there of each aircraft that we're building is really targeted to generate specific data to provide to regulators, both in the UAE and the US, in order to show compliance. So again, that kind of merged with trying to, let's say, balance where we put our priorities as far as allocating aircraft. We've got essentially like a lot of paths, but they all lead to really exciting things for next year.
Very helpful. And then, Tom, could you maybe give a little more color on any impact that the shutdown has had on the certification timeline and the ability to progress towards the conforming aircraft in the U.S.? Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely. I touched on it briefly early on in the call, but we are still engaging with the FAA despite the shutdown. So on our program, some resources continue to work, which is fantastic. Others are unfortunately not available. So hopefully that situation gets resolved soon. But in several areas, we're sort of unconstrained, just continuing to execute all the areas that have approved cert plans, and we're just in execution mode.
Thanks, Tom. Much appreciated.
Thank you for your questions. Our next question comes from the line of Chris Pierce with Needham. Your line is now open.
Hey, good afternoon. Apologies if this came up earlier, but with the acquisition of Hawthorne, given its much different geographic footprint versus Salinas, do you have kind of carte blanche to fly test flights in that area, or do you need to talk to the regulators further given the higher population density, or just broadly kind of going into basically a city?
So you can break this down in a couple different ways. So this will not be used as our core test flight facility. We will still be using Salinas as our core test flight facility. Once you get kind of certain hours of maturity on the aircraft, you can start to fly and get permissions to fly in and around urban environments. EIPP, as an example, is a way to help accelerate some of these paths. And so the EIPP is expected to have the cities get announced in the first quarter of next year. It's expected there'll be 5, and then for flights to take place starting in the summer. And so we're hopeful that Hawthorne gets picked, and that's one of the places that we can operate out of. It would make sense. It's right in the middle of all these operations that we're working on. But we'll see what happens, and nonetheless, we'll be still using the airport as building up the different assets here as we build into just commercializing and ultimately into the Olympics.
Okay. And did you feel like you needed to make this acquisition because maybe partners within the LA area weren't moving as fast as you like, or is that kind of just silly conjecture? Or I just kind of want to get a sense of what drove you to pull the trigger beyond just these assets don't come up for sale very often.
I love this question. That's a good one.
It's just very unique, Chris. It's something like if we didn't do it now, it may never come up ever again, or at least in in my lifetime for us to go do something like that. And so need, I think the answer is no. Super opportunistic, I think the answer is definitely. And so in the aviation world, I think this is viewed as like a, absolutely treasured asset right in the middle, of the city. This airport is 3 miles from LAX. So if you think about all the complexities that are at LAX, which we will not have to deal with. And so if you can connect this airport to LAX, it could end up being a massive terminal that is used to shuttle not just even hundreds of people, but potentially even thousands of people to the airport because you're out of the complex airspace where there's a jet landing at LAX every 90 seconds. So just the opportunities here are quite incredible. And it was just something that we couldn't pass up. And so, it was viewed as something that was sort of a once in a company kind of opportunity.
Okay.
Good answer as well.
Thank you for your questions, Chris. That will conclude our analyst question and answer session. I would now like to pass the call back over to Adam.
Thanks. So I'm going to go. I know we're running. I'm still going to go through at least one of the retail questions that was just asked. And so the question was, with the recent deal with Korean Air, are you pursuing further eVTOL deals and agreements with other major Asian aviation conglomerates? So yes, I am personally spending a lot of time in the second half of this year abroad, and I've been with customers, senior government leaders, and particularly in the Middle East and in Asia. And the reception has been very strong and incredibly validating. And so our model is certainly resonating. The progress that we're making in the UAE, both in flight testing and on the regulatory development, has driven a lot of inbound interest across the region, and especially at countries that are looking to fast track commercial service with proven partners. So we're seeing that same momentum in Asia and in Europe as governments are looking to integrate urban air mobility into the national transportation strategies. So you've seen it in Korea and Japan, where we were selected as the air taxi partners for both of the national flag carriers. And I think there's going to be a lot more coming. A lot of these conversations will converge at the Dubai Air Show. And so we look forward to sharing a lot more when the time is right. So with that, I think I will wrap up the call. So I want to thank everybody for joining. This is a very meaningful time for our industry, and we are building thoughtfully and steadily towards our vision. I want to thank the team, the partners for all their work and commitment, and we look forward to sharing more progress next quarter. Thanks.
That concludes today's call. Thank you for your participation and enjoy the rest of your day.
Well, thank you for the call. Thank you everyone for joining me. What do you think? I think we had some good guidance, but it was just, I don't think it was correctly approached, like the acquisition of the airport. If the analysts wouldn't have asked, how would we know? It was a great question. I think it was the best question of the whole call. And I think Archer, as he explained, it's a lifetime opportunity to acquire this high-end property for a very good price, as long as it's available, actually, because it couldn't be available in our lifetime anymore or again. And it just looks to me like Archer just found something just to have it, but that could have been explained much better. And I think Archer are a bit unlucky because their presentation is hurting themselves. We have a lot of guidance on their earnings calls. We have a lot of news, and they can't. It looks to me like they cannot explain it. It looks to me like they cannot present it. Same as with the airport. He put it plain. Lifetime opportunity to acquire the best property with the infrastructure which we can develop, which we can build up for our operations. Is the location. It was the opportunity of the acquisition. And they just couldn't pass on it. That's great. That's a great answer. Rather than giving in the newsletter, oh yeah, there'll be phase 1, the rollout, and there's phase 2. How simple is that? I think that was the highlight. That was the peak of the evening. Great question and great answer. What do you think? What do you think of the acquisition? Because it looks to me, Archer did it this morning, and they just put something quickly in the shareholders letter. But what do you think of that? I can see it as a massive potential. After Adam's question, after Adam's answer, I finally understood the whole point of it, and now I see it as a great opportunity. In the meantime, don't go anywhere. We're gonna wrap. No, we're not gonna wrap it up yet. Don't worry. We are not going anywhere. We'll break it down. I want to hear from you as well. There's a poll in the chat. Was the guidance good, neutral, negative, or bad, or are you undecided? Cast some more votes. I'll give you 15 more seconds. I will close it and I will reopen a new one. I want to know your sentiment. I want you to learn the sentiment of our audience, of the Archer investors. In the meantime, I would like to invite you to join me on my X account. If you want to stay in touch, I know most of you are following me. Most of you came through my X account as well. But the handle is @eVTOL Hub. And if you want to stay up to date, up to scratch, I give you daily updates multiple times a day, give you my opinions, I give you my insights. Prime example, look, I'm four followers away from 1800. Am I gonna do it? Well, I wasn't expecting I would do 1800 before my birthday, but we are only 4 away. So are we gonna do it? But just to give you an example, I gave you this little insight. It's actually pinned to the top of my account. I will go all out now, so you can crucify me later, obviously. Not a financial advice, just my own opinion and insight to my own investment and trading strategy. I can see these price targets happening through the first quarter. My price targets for first quarter 2026, understand the price level will be hit as a high, then possible sell-off, not to hold these levels. But I can see Archer going all the way to 18. I am still predicting an eVTOL market rally happening, perhaps not from tomorrow, but I think it will start in a couple of weeks. Unless we have a massive market crash, then it will be set back by a few more weeks. But I can still see Archer hitting in the first quarter, or as soon as around Christmas, maybe $18. I can see Joby hitting 28. And I can see Vertical Aerospace hitting 9. Just an example. I promote my shows. As I said to you, I'm doing updates. I'm giving you updates on the eVTOL market daily now. So if you want to stay in touch, I've got news. As soon as they come out, I'm usually there amongst the first ones. As soon as they come out, you can have them firsthand. And I've got one more follower, 3 to go. Thank you very much. I love it. So let's have a look at the chart. I'm going to close the poll as well. So the guidance on the call, was it a good guidance, neutral, bad, or undecided? I'm closing the poll in 3, 2, 1. Boom. There we go. So most of you, 42%, let me put it on the screen. 42% think the guidance was good. 26% neutral. Poor guidance 21% and undecided 11%. So the consensus is generally positive or neutral. Okay, in my opinion, the guidance was neutral. And again, as I already said, I think the guidance, the fundamentals are there, and they could trade the information, their position, they could trade it much better. Same as with the airport. Let's have a look at the letter. What they are saying about the airport. Plug and play anchor air taxi operational hub in strategic LA location for LA 28 Olympic Games and beyond. Unlocking Los Angeles International gives us a unique ability to support air taxi operations in and out of Los Angeles International and some of the city's biggest attractions, SoFi Stadium, the Forum, Intuit Dome, and downtown LA. Deepen strategic alignment with key LA stakeholders. Plan future investment geared to align with and support community leadership with the goal of creating significant economic activity for the surrounding community. It just doesn't say it the way Adam said it. Is it just me? Is it just me? Do you disagree with me? Let me know if you agree or if you disagree with me that if they put it in the letter in the first place and presented it the way Adam presented it, that it's a lifetime opportunity, great location, they just couldn't let it go, that would have been much better. Let me know what you think, because maybe it's just me being biased, or maybe I'm just being too tired or whatever, but let me know if you share this opinion and this position with me. Chart. Let's get back to the chart. Oh, I'm going to put up a new poll. So, listening to the call, we watched the whole evening unfolded. We watched the whole evening develop. You've been here with me. Thank you very much for joining me. Great audience, massive audience. We didn't beat our previous event, the second quarter, which was the biggest live eVTOL event. 5.8 thousand people. However, we still got good audience and I loved it. I've learned from you. I saw very good average. But you've been here with me all evening. Let me know, what do you think now? Is Archer Aviation buy, hold, or sell? And the options are, bear with me, I did the wrong thing. And the options are obviously buy, hold, sell, and undecided. And I want to hear from every single person watching, because you've been here with me, and I want to hear what do you think about today's guidance, and I want to know what is the sentiment. Not for trading, not for tomorrow's price development. I want to see what is the sentiment based on the call and what we heard. So, the chart. Okay, so as long as we hold the level, this $8 level, we should be good. But again, I think overnight trading and pre-market, that can sell off, same as Joby did last night. We had first time ever with probably not ever, but first time in a long time with Joby. Let me just zoom out a bit. With Joby, we had good reaction on the call, on the actual call. The numbers came out, we had a little pump, and the guidance, and we had good reaction. Then it started selling off. And obviously morning, I was expecting morning pre-market trading that there would be a sell-off. It didn't happen to the certain extent, but on the back of the macro, it sold off. I think Archer has a great chance to do the same. Oh, let me just zoom in. What's going on? Archer has a great chance to do the same, but on the overnight trading, I think before the market open, we're going to sell off. And my next support will be $7. Somebody said, I think Cedar Trees said $7.50. That could be as well, but I can see fundamentally, not in the chart, not from the chart perspective, but fundamentally, I can see that will be $7 will be our next support. That will be a big support. If we break through $7, that will be very interesting. I don't think we will break through the $7 support, but you never know. We might have Donald Trump tweeting something. We might get some negative short report or whatever again, and that could just fuel the fire. However, Archer is there for long term. You know it, I know it, and this could be great entry point as well. We have Dubai Air Show, 1.5 weeks away now. Well, it's after next week, Dubai Air Show. Historically, air shows are full of cooperations, full of partnerships, full of announcements. I wouldn't be surprised. On the Paris Air Show, Archer actually announced cooperation with, I don't remember who that was. But they announced, that was the Malaysian, was it the Malaysian? No, on the Paris Air Show, Archer announced a new partner, a new client, new customer. I wouldn't be surprised if they announce it on the Dubai Air Show, and there could be 3 more pieces of good news for Archer, for Joby, and that can fuel the optimism and the sentiment towards the upside. So looking at the chart, I don't think we will break through the $7, but it can happen. But I think we have a good entry point. Anything below $8 now and closer to $7 is a very good entry point for trade and for long term. Again, this is my own opinion. This is not a financial advice. This is just how I see it. And I will be basing my trades and my investments on this. I will try to scramble. If we get closer to 7, I'll try to scramble more cash, and I will try to get in at least for a nice little trade in and out for a pump. So Archer Aviation, is it a buy, hold, sell, or undecided? I'm going to cast my vote because I don't want to affect you. I don't want to bias you. So I will say I'm on the fence. Based on today's guidance, I'm between two options, but I will tell you later. Let's get to the chat, and I will answer your questions and your concerns and your discussion. Let's have a chat. Let's talk about the earnings call. Let me know again. I will not leave this show until I've read the last line of the chat. So don't worry. All your questions will be answered. So where are we going to pick it up from? Okay, let's pick it up from the poll. Archer stock tomorrow, green or red? 59% voted red. Very likely. Green, 27%. Sideways, 10%. Undecided, 4%. We had around 100 votes. That is a good specimen. Leonard Dix says, looks like $8 is holding. Yes. HB4L Shields. Holy heck, that drop was like the parachute drop at the amusement park. Zia's killing it. I will buy at 750 for sure. For all of us hope it doesn't, but I'm definitely buying more shares at that price. High investment energy. I'm not crying, I'm buying. That is very wise. That is smart investing approach. James is here. Thank you very much for joining. Vaz, scoffed curry, warm and bold. Oh, okay. I'll get back to this later. Okay. I don't want the show to fall apart. Let's do business first, and then we have a bit of fun. Okay. That's something rolling from last night, from the Joby earnings call. Rhino Skin. I thought RDW Redwire would bounce back under $6 now. We will have a look into that. We'll have a look into that shortly. Cedar Tree says, when I fly into LA, I never fly into LA International. Always into Burbank. LA International Airport is about as bad as JFK. Thanks for the opinion. Thanks for the insight. Funny enough, I might be trying LAX, Los Angeles International, next year. Not saying anything. Something is in the pipeline. Andrew Michael is laughing at James poem. FOMO to kick in soon. Well, not yet. Let's see what happens overnight. High energy investment just got here. Did he mention dilution? No, they didn't mention. They did mention it on their balance sheet, but they didn't mention anything in particular. Los Angeles International Airport is a big step forward. It's a long-term hold term for me. Glad I could snag more shares during this pullback. $8 is a better buy than 13 to 14. I agree, Matt. New Blade. I love your insights. Best is to wait for a higher high than trying to catch a knife that never lands. That is actually true. That is actually very true. I would rather buy it. I would rather buy it on $9 back again. Oh, sorry, on $10, $11, knowing it's going up, rather than trying to sort of bounce between 7 and are we going to break through 7 support. That is a good point, yeah. A lot of stocks are traded like this, and you get much better reward. Because if you buy something, it's like the Tesla washing machine. The rumor with Tesla, the first massive blow up. People were buying on the way up. There was a pump on the day, on Monday, after the Salinas air show. And people were buying it all the way up. And they were buying Archer for $13, $13.50. Where is the price now? I agree completely with you, New Blade, because that's exactly the moment. Just a false pump. And now we are still in pre-revenue phase. We still don't have the aircraft out. The fully piloted November 704. The piloted full eVTOL November 704 Alpha X-ray. It's still not out. There are delays incurring. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying Archer is doomed, but this will reflect. This is already reflecting. And you could see how the price, how this earnings call was priced in the trading of past few days. Same with Joby. Joby went down because everyone expected, what if it goes downside? That was all priced in, and I completely agree with you, New Blade. Leonard says they bought the big airport, but there is no good plans on it. Exactly. That's what. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. Archer got 6 planes ready. Why not sell 3 and make a few million? Well, there's few issues. One of it is certification progress. 2, the aircraft is not finished. None of this aircraft is finished yet. We are still waiting for the test flight prototype. I think this aircraft is sort of halfway through. Some of them are halfway through. There's progressed assembly, but it's not finished. James said Archer stock is on sale. Buy low, sell high. Archer Midnight looks excellent. Does it, James? Does it look excellent to you? I love it. I saw it in Paris, on the Paris air show, and it will blow you away. It's got a label. It's got a label of the high-end sports car, luxury sports car. It's a very nice aircraft. However, not my favorite, but I love it. I love it. What is the stock price doing? $8. We are holding. Let's see what happens overnight. Zach is here. Thank you very much for joining, Zach. I was just saying before the call that you were on the ground in the Salinas air show, and I can't thank you enough. You brought us great footage, pretty much live from the event, and there were great insights from you as well. New Blade says Archer still dropping, buy low, sell lower. Leonard says up, guys, keep on buying so it won't drop. New Blade, none of Archer vehicles are conforming and therefore not allowed to be sold commercially. Yes, that's a good point. Leonard says BlackRock and the Vanguard Group made great purchase at end of last month. Yes, they have been increasing their stakes. Again, this is something that will be building up. It's a long-term action. That's a long-term build-up. It's not going to reflect immediately on the price. Abby says, looking snazzy Vaz in that sports jacket. Well, got special occasion, don't we? On all eVTOL earning calls, I dress up, and on special events, I dress up. So thank you for noticing, and I'm glad you like it. James says, Abby, you just read my mind. I was just admiring Vaz's jacket. That looks very smart. Did you notice on Tuesday, on Vertical Aerospace earnings, I had a little pin badge, which I don't know where it is now. Haha, I may have lost it somewhere. Bear with me 1 second. There it is. There it is. On Tuesday, did you notice? I had my... Hang on, it's reflecting. I had my Vertical Aerospace pin badge on my jacket. It's a present. It's a present directly from Vertical Aerospace team. Not to brag. Not to brag yet, but let's just keep it professional because this is Archer Aviation's earnings call. Yeah, earnings call. This is Archer's moment, so let's not spoil it. So yeah, thank you very much for the appreciation. I like it. So Vaz, is this a buy? Well, I just told you. We are entering a great entry zone for both, for a short-term trade and for a long-term hold. I'm happy to buy Archer at this price, says James. Vizig. I am with you on that. Fantastic buy at this level. Not flipping for pennies. Dieter is bullish. Dieter, I haven't seen you for ages. Thank you for coming back. I haven't seen you for ages. That's the Dieter from X. And we met. I think we met on the previous earnings call, didn't we? I do remember you. If it's you, I remember you. Thank you for coming back. I love it. And we've got a super chat. Can't see the super chat, can you?
Through a super chat.
We love Buzz. Sensei. Oh, I got super chat from Sensei. Ooh, I love it. Thank you. Thank you, Sensei. And was that... Yeah, that was from Sensei. Yeah. Thank you, Sensei. I appreciate it. So, sorry. Yeah. Dieter, let me know. Is it you who... I met you on X. Is it you who was here before? New Blade, if the acquisition was a big game changer, it wouldn't have been so cheap. Well, there was... it wasn't... There was a lot of financial burden, and Archer actually got in. I can offer you the story, actually. I can offer you the story. Look, this is our unique newsletter. This is our newsletter. We are issuing, Sensei is issuing one every morning with his market forecast for the day. He gives you top 5 things to look at. He gives you deep dives, analysis. He marks up chart prices, you name it. He gives you calendar of events. I do one for Saturday. For oh, Sensei. Sensei is on fire. Thank you. That's great. I've just completely lost me. I do one for Saturday, for my eVTOL Saturday live show, and this is actually part of the newsletter. Let me give you a link, because I can see we have a lot of people who I don't see on my Saturday shows. So let me give you this opportunity. I just need to find a link quickly. Bear with me. I need to fish for the link. There we go. And you can actually have there are 2 ways to get into the newsletter. First, there's a 7-day trial, or there's a 60-day free access now. Sensei has enabled this to you. If you subscribe for the yearly subscription, it costs you probably a price of a Starbucks coffee a month, and you get daily insights from Sensei, and you get on Saturday this newsletter. Every Saturday you are getting one, this Saturday as well, with the stories, with the news, with analysis, with deep dives as well. And I actually brought you this story, full story, because excuse me, because everyone was just focused on, oh yeah, Archer bought Lilium for $21 million. It's not the whole story. The whole story is, and what I'm actually telling you about the acquisition. There are some patents I picked up as well, but what happened? Part of the bid was ambitious Air Mobility Group, a Dutch-based investment consortium backed by European, Middle Eastern, and Asian capital. They offered 30 million bid to acquire all of Lilium's assets, not just the patents, the whole Lilium, all the assets. The financial commitments as well. They bid it before to acquire the financial commitments as well, and they were going to bump start Lilium back again. Didn't go through, but they were part of it, and they bid it. They actually bid it more. They bid it. Got a new member. Thank you very much. They keep coming on the screen. And they actually bid it more than Archer. And for whatever reason, Archer won this. It will come out later, but Archer beat actually a higher bidder, ambitious air mobility group. So there is some more to that story. And again, if you want to read through the whole story, there's a link for you in the I got completely drifted away. In the chat, there's a link for you. Thank you for the membership, Sensei. And I am seeing more super chats coming in. I love it. Thank you very much. I will read it out on the screen soon. Can you actually hear? Can you actually hear the notification when it reads out? Because I cannot hear it in my studio. Can you hear the when it reads out or not? So sorry. Coming back to chat. So there's more to the Lilium acquisition. If you want to read it, go to the newsletter and read through it. Check it out. Joby did bid. Newblade, I'm just seeing your comment. Joby did bid, and they got beaten by Archer. So smash it, Abby. Put the link in the chat. Yes, I put a link in the chat. Why would Joby get to 28 and Archer stay around 18? Because Joby has a much bigger momentum. Joby has much bigger momentum, and they have much more catalyst along the way and happening much sooner. Jamie Reese says he can hear it, so listen to this.
RB donated $9.99 through a super chat. Can't have Sensei outdoing me. Smiley face emoji. I think I beat $7 UK.
How about this screen?
Emoji. Cool face.
eVTOL Hub repeat. Thank you very much for the super chat. I love it. It was a great event. I've had a great audience. You are amazing. I've learned from you a lot today as well. So Leonard says, why would Joby get to 28 and Archer stay at 18? Again, Joby has much bigger momentum. There's many more events. There's much more catalyst happening in the first quarter. That's why I see it going higher. Comic Cost says, what is happening? There are 75,000 shares for sale at $8.10. People are crazy. Just overreaction. Abby says, do you think this tells us good things or bad things about who's running the company? Yeah. Sometimes on earning calls, you get insights into who actually is running the business. Leonard, they need a better guy at marketing. And I tell you what, whilst I'm here, since you touched it, Abby, I spoke personally, in person, I spoke with Nikhil Goel, the chief of, what was he? I always forget his role. Basically the second man in charge, Chief Operations Officer. And I'm not going to tell you my impression because I haven't met him in person. I was on the call with him and it was quite interesting experience. And I engaged with Archer, and there is a slim chance we're going to have them on the show by the end of the year. But very slim. I would say very slim. But I spoke with Archer. I have reached out to Archer. I spoke to Nikhil, not in person, but over the phone twice. And that was back in August. And I spoke with Archer's PR team as well. We are on their list, but it's not coming through yet. So just something I wanted to share with you because I have I'm feeling great. I'm having great audience, great show. And just so you know that I actually speak to the people. I'm not using Reddit. I'm not using chat rooms for my research. This is not a bros channel. This is a channel for serious investors. And I'm trying to give you as much valuable information and as much valuable level of information as I can. Obviously, we need to make it entertaining, but yeah, I wouldn't go to Reddit for financial advice or for due diligence. Let me put it this way. And I actually talked to the people. I talked to the companies. You could see Horizon Aircraft on the show already. We have engaged with them. There's no doubt. Brendan will be back with us in a couple of months. Vertical Aerospace, multiple occasions, unique, exclusive content. And I'll be bringing you some more soon. I've got actually some good news coming from Vertical Aerospace next week as well. I'll talk about it next week. So I just digressed. What was it? Do you think that the company tells us it's a good thing or bad thing? Yeah. So on the earning calls, you can find out a bit about the directors as well and what they are like. They need a better guy at marketing, says Leonard. New Blade. The Archer ecosystem is toxic in my humble opinion. The market reaction is 100% warranted. Nick's Hobbies channel says at $7.75 there are 4,000 shares, and at $7.98 there are 84,000 shares for sale. Can you see the orders? Can you see the orders coming through? That's interesting. That's very valuable investors and traders data as well. Hey, it's Mike. Not a fan of the dilution. Oh, what happened here? I'll come back. It sometimes refreshes and it bumps all the way down. Don't know why it's doing it. Dilution. Hang on. I will find the comment. Hey, it's Mike. Not a fan of the dilution. Comic Coast says, come the summer of 28, I think everyone who bought Archer on this dip will be really, really happy with that decision. Yeah, I think 2028 will be massive catalyst for the whole eVTOL market. So far, as a handful of, well, not a handful, but we are talking probably hundreds of thousands of people and investors who know about eVTOLs globally. Olympics, Summer Olympics, the most broadcasted and viewed event. You have almost 4 billion people watching worldwide the event. And think of it, you have Archer flying there. Are they going to be part of the opening ceremony? Are they going to fly athletes? Is it going to be just a PR? We don't know. This will unfold in the coming quarters, in the coming earnings calls. But this has got massive potential. And if we could actually see Archer on the screen, that would be massive catalyst, because everyone will know what a flying taxi is, and everyone would want to invest in this business. And we are there early doors. Just saying. Think of the early days of Tesla. Think of the early days of electric vehicles. So I agree with you. WTF, crap. That's a good nickname. I wonder if they will get tax incentives for their operations at the airport that otherwise they wouldn't. There could be some government incentives coming. Martyn, I can see it. Martyn is winding me up. There will be some government incentives coming because this government is trying to push out the flying taxi concept very vigorously. What we've got here. David Hensley, thanks Vaz. Well, thank you, David. Thank you. I love your support. New Blade, the Archer. Oh yeah, we've been through it. Not a fan of the. Oh, what happened with the chat? It keeps bouncing up and down. I just joined. What happened? They diluted. No, not on the call. Zach says definitely a buy. Did I just miss another? Oh, there was a subscriber. Okay. Thank you for subscribing and joining us. Definitely a buy, but only 6 working Archer midnights is not much to move it up without full-time job flights. Yeah, that's the early stage, Zach. It will take a bit of time. I can see the chat on the other screen. I'll get to it very shortly. I will close the show with your favorite joke from last night. Abby, are you...
Arby donated $49.99 through a super chat.
What happened?
$35
Oh!
UK. Thoughtful face emoji.
Did I get that
Did I
right?
get that
The
right
super
plus
chat.
the SC?
35
Tumblr glass emoji.
35
Cool
UK
face
dollars.
emoji.
Oh, I love it. Thank you. Well, okay, since you did this, you bought your place in the first row, and you paid to skip. Sorry, and you paid to skip the queue. Okay, so that's a joke from last night. It will be a rolling joke. I have no doubt it'll be a rolling joke through the whole year. In the UK, obviously, I'm not UK born, so I don't know the whole tradition. I don't know the fundamentals. But there's a tradition. 5th of November, people make massive bonfires, and they light them up, and they gather around, and it's like social event, and it's a tradition. Maybe in the chat we'll be able to explain. But I thought, first time I heard it, it's called the bonfire night, obviously because of the bonfires. First time I heard it, I thought it's a bum fire night. And yesterday you proper cracked me up because I said it twice. And then Abby came in and he said, oh, sorry. And I fell for it. And Abby said, oh, sorry, I didn't hear the joke with bonfire night. Can you explain it again? So I explained it again, and I started giggling because it's my favorite joke. It's one of my favorite awkward jokes. And then and then Martyn came in and said, oh, sorry, I missed the bonfire night joke. Can you explain it again? And then it started falling apart because I started chuckling. I started, I was in tears. I was closing the stream and I was in tears. So thank you very much, Abby, for the super chat. Hopefully you enjoyed the bonfire night joke. Thanks for the super chat. I do appreciate it. I love it. And it reminds me, James has sent me a poem, so I will read it out for you as well. Let's finish this off. Let's get to James's poem, and then we'll wrap it up. I love that he said, we are not building the future, we are creating the future, says Zach. Yes, I agree. That's a good attitude. Jim, new song. All the eVTOLs will be down due to market on the downward crash because of the government shutdown and aviation cutback. So until government opens, I won't be buying. Still holding for now. Well, there's definitely what is going on. What is going on? What?
Crypto_ donated £50 through a super chat.
Sensei.
Oops, RB. I win with my UK pounds. Sorry, ha.
What is going on? What is going on? Am I missing something? What? Thank you, Sensei. I do appreciate it. Wow. Am I missing something? Yeah, thank you, Abby, and thank you, Sensei. I think Sensei is slightly higher now, isn't he? Just saying. That's great. That's my biggest. That's my biggest. Two biggest super chats I've ever got. Wow, two biggest super chats I've ever got. One after the other. Thank you. I love it. I love it tonight. It's probably my best show ever as well. Not ever, but best show tonight. There'll be better ones, but best show tonight. I love it. Yeah. So Jim, it's also the AI bubble potential burst, the Palantir sell-off, the Michael, what's his name? The famous shorter, the big crash, what's his name? Michael. Yeah, he's filed some orders to sell to short Nvidia and Palantir. So yeah, that could be that will be affected as well. That will be affecting the eVTOL market. So just so you know. Yeah, but I agree with the government shutdown. That's definitely cut back as well. David, you know it, drinking, chilling, enjoying Vaz's information. David, I don't know what about you guys, but I love that it dropped. I hope it stays this low for a while so I can buy up as much as I can at this price. Yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree, David. Like the old days with the Walmart rollback special. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, Vaz is the man. Thank you. Excuse me. Michael Berry. Yeah, Michael Berry. He's filed a big sell order for Nvidia and Palantir. So this is probably affecting the sentiment of the market as well. David says, I just got home from work. I'm about to jump in the shower and then I will join you guys in the chat if he hasn't ended it. So I think we are still here with a bonfire jokes. So hopefully you are back, David. Oscarini, I am continuing to buy every 15 days. Congratulations. Have you subscribed to the channel, Oscarini? Because we bring you updates on eVTOL market live every day. Every day I'm live now. Abby, Zach Zaid just starting to get all right. So Abby is having good time. I'm having good time. I might get a drink as well if Martyn allows it. Abby says, David, actual in-store blue light special bag. I'm missing the reference. That's the Walmart reference. Martyn is here. Hi all. How is everyone? All the Lucasades, hope you are well. Wall Street Group, WSG, Bitcoin about to pump. Well, let's have a look at a bit. Let's have a look at. I haven't had a drink yet, by the way. Let's have a look at Bitcoin price. Let's have a look at Bitcoin price. Because we are a live show, we are a live broadcast, and we bring you live updates and news as they happen. And that reminds me, I need to get back to Elon's story. We have news from Tesla, so I will get to it very shortly. Bitcoin is about to start pumping. Sensei, what do you think? Is Bitcoin about to start pumping? XRP going down. Ethereum going down. So Bitcoin might copy that, in my opinion. But I'm not a crypto guy. Sensei is. Sensei is our crypto guy. What is Joby doing? Joby. Oh, we had nice little return. Archer still holding $7.99. Vertical aerospace. We are expecting big news tomorrow and or Saturday. Big news. EHang. I tell you what, tomorrow I'll be live. I'll be live tomorrow afternoon with the update from Vertical Aerospace. And I will talk about more what's happening. Again, I wasn't going to, but I will be live tomorrow before the closing bell. Maybe not just before the closing bell, but I will see. It'll be in the afternoon. EHang, we are not getting any numbers after hours. Same for Eve, Air Mobility, and Horizon, and Beta is going sideways. Beta, since the IPO, has been doing very well. I'm very interested how this is going to unfold. So, Bitcoin about to pump potentially. Jamie Rees, hi Martyn, hi Jamie. Abby says that is for panty dropper, the same kind of cologne I wear. Glad you noticed Vaz's suit. Love it. I noticed the pin. I love it. Great detail. I know Martyn. He's always noticing these little details. Good evening, Martyn, mate. Zach is saying hi, Martyn. A new shelf for you on Discord. Merch pictures here. Sensei, thank you for the first super chat. $5 or £5. Sorry, £5 British. It's about what, $6.50, $7? Thank you, Sensei. And Sensei also donated memberships. That's great. 5 new members on my show. I love it. I love it. See the trees. Archer chart will be something to watch tomorrow pre-market. I agree. The volatility should bring some opportunities. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Sensei donated also 5 memberships. I hope you said thank you, Sensei, to Sensei. WTF says, so with the purchase of this airport, they could use this as a leverage to the local municipalities to give tax incentives. Good insight. Bringing jobs and advancing the city infrastructure grants could work. That's a good insight. That's a good insight. I like it. Abi, awesome, Sensei. Yes, thank you, Sensei. It's amazing. And oh, he did it twice. All right. Martyn says, lol, Sensei is earning too much money. I can soon fix that. Yeah, Sensei did it twice. Oh, wow. Well, thank you, Sensei. And hang on, there's a comment from Jamie. I was just wondering if XRP hits 100 based on the super chat and gives... Abi, thank you for the super chat as well. That's $9.99. Can't have Sensei outdoing me. I think I beat $7 UK. I see what's going on now. Sensei, smash the like button and subscribe to win. Yeah, I love it. New Blade, Joby didn't bid. Chinese didn't bid. Joby did bid. Joby might not came to the final bid, but Joby were one of the bidders. I'll find you a proof and I'll post it. If I remember, I'll post it next week on X. Sensei, very quiet. Leonard says, yes, constant blinging. Oh, the notifications. Yeah, I put the volume up a bit. So it should be better. Jamie says, yes, I hear it. WTF, Archer didn't want competition, so they bought them out. Even if they have no plans to use the tech. That was my take at the answer. Yeah, as he said, lifetime opportunity. I agree. No words, just sounds. No verbal audio heard. Okay. Well, I thought I fixed it. I should be loud now. Let's see. Let's see if somebody wants to try it. Just saying. If somebody wants to try it, it's all up now. It should be full blast. Jamie says, yeah, that little jingle thing only. Okay, so it might not be reading out. That's probably what it's doing. Oh, and words, yes. Okay, so it is reading out. New Blade says, because Joby is the leader in US and already certifying conforming vehicle, while Archer only shows a CTOL and unfinished prototype. Yes, I agree with you. But that can change. That hopefully will change soon. Abi, you have to beat 35 pounds. I win. All right, I see what's going on now. Should I sell at $8? Evan, I would. It's not financial advice. I'm not telling you what to do. But if you sell now, it can start going up tomorrow or Monday, and you'll be buying back in with a loss. Probably not a wise strategy. Abi says, I could hear it when you played it just now. Okay. Oh, hang on. I don't want to miss any comment. Hang on. Hang on. New Blade, because Joby is the leader in US. Okay. Should I sell at $8? Perhaps not. Andy Chan. Hi Vaz. So what's the news you mentioned earlier for Vertical? Vertical Aerospace, they confirmed on their earnings call they will be commencing the fully transition test flight phase on this week, by the end of this week. Observing the situation on the ground, observing the weather. A great day would have been today. Tomorrow there's a narrow window in the morning, a late morning, before rain starts falling. I don't think that they wanna do footage, do videos when it's raining. And then I think Saturday. My personal take would be Saturday. They should be flying this week. When they said it, it should happen. Vertical Aerospace usually deliver. They don't usually fail. So yeah. Am I missing something? Yeah. All right. I'm just seeing something in the chat. Okay. So yeah, that is the news. And last time they flew. Last time we brought you the news. Again, I'll say it again. Actually, I brought it to you before Vertical announced it themselves. We had a nice 40% rally on the news. I'm not saying we're going to have a 40% rally now.
Arby donated $99.99 through a super chat. Really Sensei, ops, my fat fingers, thoughtful face emoji, tumbler glass emoji, cool face emoji, cheers Vaz.
I love it. I love it. That's mind-blowing. Wow. Thank you, Abby. That's great. I love it. That's amazing. Really, Sensei? Whoops, my fat fingers. Cheers, Vaz. You know what? I'm going to grab a drink. Stand by. Give me 5 seconds. I'm going to grab a drink. I don't care if Martyn doesn't want it on the show. I don't care, Martyn. I've just made my lifetime on the channel. Right, I'm back. I've got something. Can I show it? I'm not showing it on the screen, but that is something my girlfriend brought from Peru, from her visit to Peru, from a holiday. It's like a homemade spirit made of wine, I think. So I'll have it from my beautiful eVTOL hub glass as well, which you can't see because it's full of glare. Can you see it? Well, thank you very much. Cheers, Abby. Cheers, Sensei, and cheers, Abby again. Thank you very much. I love it. Not the drink, but I love it tonight. Right, so let's get back to business. Woo! What a day! What a day! Right, so Andy, hi Vaz, so what's the news? Yeah, that will be the news for Vertical. I've got my eyes on the ground. Yeah, I'm trying to bring it to you before it's publicly announced as well, as I always do, or at least be there as the first one. Let's see what happens. Only you can decide that, Evan. Yeah, exactly. Abby says, thank you for the update on where you are at with communication with them. Yeah. Sandra John, good job, Vaz. Sandra, I haven't seen you for a while on my show. That's good. Thank you. Thank you. Nice to see you back. I just had a sip. I'm not drunk yet. Yeah, okay. I'm only about 3 hours away from Dayton. I should go down there and check out the Joby aviation plant for this channel. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, we've been through this, Martyn. Show the live now on the show. Hang on, I need to... Oh, I think Martyn is saying how many people I've got watching. Yeah, this is my what? Is that I'm not following Martyn. Show live now on the show. Your first video. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, don't go anywhere. We'll finish the chat and I will show my first ever video. I watched it like a month ago and I'm like, I was just laughing. So the bonfire night is out of the way. Okay. I'm a super chat from David Hensley. Well, thank you very much, David. Where's my glass? Cheers to you, mate. I'm liking your super chat as well. Bonfire night. Yeah. Martyn, it's not bonfire. You need to say bonfire night. Because otherwise it just, you need to say the whole bonfire night. That makes more sense. Yeah, you heard it. And Abby, wow, thank you very much. And you know what, Abby? Cheers again. I don't like it. I'm a bourbon guy. What's the volume? 40%. Oh. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Abby. I love it. Yeah, I told you the bonfire night joke. We've been through this, okay? I want to hear the joke. Sandra says, I have been waiting for Archer to deep to this price. I'm definitely buying now. Congratulations. See, patience. It always was. People were buying 3-4 weeks ago on the Tesla pump, on the Tesla washing machine pump. People were buying for $13.50. And now, where are they now? $8. Wow, Vaz's biggest super chat. Let's hear it for RB. Yes. Oh, excuse me. James and his poem. Vaz scoffed curry, warm and bold. Fire in the belly, his night untold. He could feel the heat with every bite. Happy bonfire. It was pure delight. Happy bonfire night. And Sensei. Well, Sensei, thank you very much. I think this show has completely fallen apart again, same as last night. So I think I can have another glass. I think Martyn wouldn't mind. Cheers, Sensei. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Cheers to you. Oops, Abby, I win with my UK pounds. Sorry. Haha. Right, do we have anything related to eVTOLs, or is it just about bonfire and how Archer, Newblade, how Archer is... I like your resilience, Newblade. I really love your resilience. The show is falling apart. The chat is full of bonfire. Super chat, and you are still locked in. I love it. I love your resilience. How Archer is creating the future when it's already flying around in China. How Archer is creating the future when it's already flying around in China. Oh, you mean EHang? Yeah. It's different market. That I think EHang is a bit. Right, world record super chat for Vaz show. Yes, I agree. Michael Burry, yeah, I got it. Burry has missed out on the AI tech run since 2021. Interesting. Thank you, Sensei. Newblade, Burry is worse than a broken clock. He's not even right twice a day. I love it. But the markets, they just look at the bottom of today's newsletter. Vaz target was $8. There we go. What's going on? I got another super chat.
RB donated $4.99 through a super chat.
Oh, it's disappeared. Hang on. I need to find a way how to show you the super chats. Well, RB, thank you. Cheers to you. That's vile. Sensei says, I win. Well, has RB topped it up or not? Okay, let's quickly cast through this, and I will show you the cheers and congrats, Vaz. You have grown so much on the show. Well, do you want to see something fun? Okay, let's have a bit of fun. Let's have a bit of laugh. I will definitely have a bit of laugh. If you go to YouTube, I'll show you on the screen. If you go to YouTube, go to Martyn Lucas Investor, to the channel. If you go to playlists and you filter, sort by latest video added, there will be Vaz eVTOL fundamentals, eVTOL fundamental insights from Vaz. There is 132 videos. That's about 400 hours. If you have any holidays not booked, or if you don't know what to do over Christmas, there's my full playlist. Hang on. Oh, I'm live now. I'm playing myself live. Hang on. So, oh yeah, that was yesterday. That was the bonfire night. Okay, hang on. So if I scroll down through all 132 videos to the very first one, Archer stock, Archer Aviation, how it all relapsed. Look at the Archer stock, Archer Aviation, fundamental insights. Martyn, Lucas, investor. You will notice a massive change.
Hey everyone.
Visually.
Welcome to Martyn, Lucas, investor channel. I'm Vaz. Do you know what time it is? It's time to start talking eVTOLs. Martyn has very recently done
fundamental analysis. Sorry, play it again. I muted it. Play it again. Sorry. Play it again.
Hey up everyone. Welcome to Martyn, Lucas, investor channel. I'm Vaz. Do you know what time it is? It's time to start talking eVTOLs. Martyn has very recently done a full fundamental analysis of Archer Aviation, followed up by Sensei, who did your stock chart analysis. I am here to give you the full technological breakdown. Well, it's not gonna be as full because we don't have that much time. I want to keep it short and sweet. I don't want to stretch this video to 3 hours, but let's get to it. When we look at Archer, look at their website, and if you pardon the pun, midnight is landing soon. I see what you did there.
At David Hensley 3000
just to explain what is the advantage. Did you get the pun?
Namely Archer Aviation in this case. If you look at New York map, which you can see on the screen, the journey that would have taken you 52 minutes, which is the yellow one, in car or cab, or 62 minutes on train and or subway, blue line, can take you about 9 minutes in the eVTOL, namely Archer Midnight in the eVTOL. So I think that's pretty self-explanatory. If you look at the vehicle, the Archer Midnight, there's the black version. That's the render or concept of the interior. When I saw this first time, I got a bit scared. I'm thinking, why is this seat so cramped? It's like driving in the back of riding in the back of a hatchback, but it's not. This is the pilot seat. That aligns with the middle console. It's not interfering with the passenger space at all. Currently, Archer is a 4-seater with a pilot in there. You have to have the pilot because it's not developed to be autonomous yet, but is the target going forward. When it comes, if we just scroll down, we have some more pictures. I just wanted to show this detail. I think it's very sexy. Not that I would be intimately attached to mechanical parts and mechanical assemblies, but I think this is very nice and neat modern technological feature. This is the front propeller, which tilts forward and up to aid the landing and takeoff. As you can see, more details. We can definitely get back to this later in another video if you want. When it comes to safety and certification, this is the assembly line. This is one of the prototype vehicles being assembled. When it comes to safety,
look, it's got 13 minutes. I will skim through it. Okay, I'll find a highlight. Oh, this will be a fun one. Sorry about the echo. I had my
all of them.
Sensei says Vaz play Martyn's first video. I tell you what, I will find first Sensei's video first. Hang on, let me skim through it a bit.
And wide as well. Archer have, when it comes to investing and institutions, as Martyn already mentioned in his analysis, one of the biggest partners is Stellantis. Stellantis is a parent company of car manufacturers like Citroën, Dodge, DS Automobile, Mobile, automobile. Sorry, it's French. I can't pronounce it French. This is basically a luxurious branch of Citroën, Fiat, Jeep, Maserati, Opel, and Vauxhall, Ram, Peugeot. Quite interesting background. This is something you are looking at to have in your back when you try to scale up your production.
Hello.
When you're trying to up your assembly lines. All this experience and a bit of money as well will aid Archer to up their production, which is coming shortly. They have very recently, namely last few weeks, they have opened their new production facility, which is called ARC in Georgia, United States. It's 400,000 square feet. It means nothing to me because I'm European. I'm talking square meters, but I can see it's massive from the pictures. It's not equipped yet. It's not commissioned for production yet. They just finished the main building. Their advisory is it should be open early 2025. So Hang on. I'm missing on something. Martyn just tells me he's opened. Hang on, shut up, Vaz. Wait, I can't listen to myself and talk to you. Hang on, Martyn just told me he's opened a fundraiser, and I'm missing. Okay, so we've got 2 out of 10. $5 for a drink. Okay, well, I need to catch up. Who was the contributor? Yeah, I just noticed, Abby. Right. Well, as 1 out of 10. Cheers. Who was it? How can I find it? Doesn't matter. Cheers. Right. Let me play the end for you. Hang on. Let me play the end for you. For the first part. So I will leave you here. If you want to see the second part, which will be more interesting, I'm looking out for the feedback from you, and I was always looking forward to do this. And as it belongs to this channel, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Well, I think I found first video on Sensei's playlist. Is that the right one? Hang on. Is it the right one? Hang on. Is it? No, it's not. Hang on. I need to go further down the playlist. How do I open the playlist? I want to see Sensei's first video, and then we're gonna have a look at Martyn's first video. Okay. Where? How do I? Hang on. I need to open the playlist separately. So let's go back. I need to get to the bottom of it. So since we've done this, I need to show Sensei's first video. Bear with me. Playlists. Sensei. Why is that? What sort of recommendation was that on your YouTube? What? Was it a drill in the... It was awful. It was... Hang on, I need to find Sensei's first video. Bear with me. I need to find Sensei's first video. So playlists, I'm in playlists. I'm going to Sensei's playlist. Hang on. I need to scroll. I need to open it in the new window. Let me show you on the screen. Last video I did, I'm doing Sensei's financial crypto and stock news with Sensei Crypto. Okay, and I'm gonna have a look at
Sensei's
Lucas Investor. The
first video, okay? How do I... Oh, sorry, I need to go back. I'll get to the bottom of it. Don't worry, I'm on it. Yeah. How do I open the playlist in the new window? That was a... Where was it? I did it yesterday. Hang on. I did it yesterday. I was able to open it in a new window.
Hello,
click on that.
and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. These are the things you missed from the
There
Ripple
was...
Swell event.
Okay,
If you are an
let's scroll down. Let's scroll down all the way. I will just wait for it to refresh. I want to see Sensei's first video, and then we're gonna get to Martyn's first video. Hang on. Scrolling. That's 200. That goes all the way down to 200. So if I click on this, that's the wrong playlist. Hang on, Martyn says it's the wrong playlist. You can sort playlist by the oldest. Can I? Okay, so let's sort it. Sensei, send him your first video. That'll be easier. Sensei, if you can send me your first video. Abby. Cheers, mate.
Edward Funtimes donated $4.99 through a super chat. Number 3, Tumblr glass
Thank you.
emoji.
I
Full face emoji.
love it.
7
I love
more.
it tonight. That's the wrong playlist with Sensei. Okay, so let me search for more. Is it still the same one? Hang on, was it still the same super chat, or did I miss one more? I'll have a safety drink just for safe measure. Cheers, Abby. Right, I'm trying to find Sensei's first video. So Sensei is going to send me his first video. Hopefully. Sensei is a good sport.
Hello.
Otherwise, I have no idea. And if we go, okay, let's go to Martyn Lucas. Let's go to Martyn Lucas. And there surely is a way how to find the oldest video. Videos. Was it alive? I wonder. Was Martyn's ever video? Was it alive, or was it a pre-recorded video? Video. Baz, it's in the chat now. It's in the chat. Okay. Oh, Sensei. All right. Yeah. Let's get to it. Hang on. Let me put this on full screen.
Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investors channel. My name is.
Hang on. Wait. I'll put it on the other scene. You can see the whole thing. Let me zoom in. That's great. That's the window. That's Sensei's window, isn't it? Hang on, it's 1 hour 45. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, yeah?
Say Crypto. I have partnered with Martyn Lucas and I'm providing the Sunday show. As you can see down here, Martyn is enjoying his vacation, a well-deserved vacation. Let's get into it. Let's get right into the Sunday show. We do have a giveaway. We do have a giveaway that we're going to do again, and we're going to announce the winner of the last giveaway, the $10 giveaway. So do stick around. We'll give you one code at the beginning, one code in the middle, one code at the end. And thanks for all tuning in. Thanks for all the likes. And let's get into it. Let's have a look at some charts and let's have a look at some of your suggestions. So if we go into our first chart, let's see what we have. So we're looking at altcoins today and Bitcoin. This is Solana, an altcoin that has been devastated, just like a lot of altcoins. You can see here we're at 2.6.
What's the price of Bitcoin? What is the price of Bitcoin? When was this released? Hang on. When was this released? 2 years ago. 1st of October. Excuse me. 1st of October. Let's see the price of Bitcoin.
None of what I'm going to say is financial advice.
At Solana. Sensei, what was the price of Bitcoin?
Make your own informed decisions on what you'd like to invest in. Unfortunately, I can't bring your comments up on the screen, but what I can do is I can try and zoom in so you guys can see what I'm seeing. If I go onto this screen here, we'll go onto the TV screen.
Hang on, I want to see
There
Bitcoin
it
price.
is. Martyn is going to be very happy when he sees that. He's going to be laughing. I don't really understand it. He did explain to me what the show was, but I've never watched it myself. Hello, Sensei and the rest of the family. Hello, Henrik. Hello, Zedthink. Hi, Tiro. Hi, Crag.
Okay, what else we've got there?
Right now we're retesting it, so I'm still not bullish.
Bitcoin price.
But if we look at the past,
Look at the Bitcoin price.
I use it
2 years ago.
This is the COVID lows. When we came above the bull market support.
October 23. That's 25 months. 25 months ago.
And then it was just bull mode. Until we did, we went all the way up. We know all the gains of 2021, and then we broke below it, bearish again. We moved above it. We tested it again here. We didn't close the candle below it, so it was still broken below. Had a few weeks below. We're retesting it again. I do believe we're probably going to come down to 20,000.
$27,000 for Bitcoin. $27,000 for Bitcoin. Wow. What else we've got there? What else is Sensei doing?
To have the money.
It's more crypto.
If you've been doing it the whole time, you've probably been on par with inflation. So,
part of inflation.
Whatever they call it these days.
He's very shy, isn't he? He's very sheepish.
20 is when the coin was introduced. Martyn Lucas trying to win.
Martyn Lucas channel. I love it. I love it.
Issues. There's nothing.
Okay, let's skim through it. I want to see how he ends the video.
Probably a good idea. We've got Monday. Tomorrow.
I don't have music. I need to work on this. Come on, Sensei, wrap it up. What's he waiting for? I bet Sensei is pulling minutes. He's just pulling minutes for views, isn't he?
Thanks for all your support, everyone. Thanks. I do want to see if there's a way I can put your chat straight in.
Oh. Hang on. That's as far as I can go. We need to watch it. We need to watch it for 30 seconds now.
RB donated $4.99 through a super chat. Number 4, Tumblr glass emoji, cool face emoji.
So take care of yourselves, take care of each other, take care of your money, take care of your crypto, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you all for everything and supporting the stream. So I'll end the show. Thank you guys. See you tomorrow.
Sensei, I'm sorry, but it's like the highlight of the whole show, the outro.
Good morning, good evening to everyone across the world. Welcome to Martyn Lucas Investors.
Sensei, I'm sorry. That's the peak of each video, of each show. You have members watching, putting it in the chat. If you woke up every single Lucas 8, 2 o'clock in the night, they would say, if you say, take care of yourselves, and they would say, and each other. And Sensei goes, oh yeah, take care of yourselves, and each other, and your crypto, and your... Sensei... I love it. Let's have a look at Martyn's video. That is when the fun begins. Let's have a look at Martyn's video. Martyn's first video. Let me put this in here for you.
Trade. Do I get an IPO? I've requested shares. I've requested 20 shares. So let's bring up that screen right now. Here we go. Let's share with you the live.
He's got much more hair, doesn't he?
My live portfolio of Robinhood. So clickbait, this is all my own money, real stuff, and here is the UIPO. I requested from ClearSecure Inc. 20 shares from Robinhood, and the pre-market's open. We're just seconds away from the main market opening. Let's see if I actually get the shares. because remember, an IPO, initial public offering, isn't always guaranteed.
Martyn, where is good morning, good evening, good afternoon? Welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor.
Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. This is my my second attempt to get an IPO. Here, Clear is touchless. You are unstoppable. It gets people through the security. Whether you're at airports, this is the device here. Whether you're through the airports or whether you're at football stadiums, typically it's a lower price. There's a huge amount of interest.
Let me just skim through it.
Duolingo.
Duolingo has been doing very well, Martyn, recently.
I've requested there.
28% crash on the earnings.
Able to apply. There's no application yet, but what I've done is I've shown interest to apply. So I'm looking at this company here. That's another.
Did you get any, actually, Martyn? Did you get any Duolingo?
Of course. And so you might enjoy my my music channel, and it's called Martyn Lucas. The link's below, and I also have Martyn's World, where I just do crazy stuff. Not day trading, not music, but just whatever's going on. And at the moment, we're doing the football, so that's Martyn's World. All right. Okay, if you're new to the channel, we're just waiting here for clear security.
Football, Martyn, you never mentioned you're a footy. You never mentioned you're a footy. And by the way, I've got my music channel. Just to drop it here, yeah. I've got my music channel. Just a minor thing, yeah. I do it in my spare time. I used to tour with Elton John and Michael Jackson and this and the other, yeah. The second biggest show in the UK. Just by the way, yeah. Oh, well, I need to keep up, don't I? Sensei is next for this little short challenge. Number 5. Hang on, did I miss something? Number 5. What did I miss? I missed 3 super chats. How did I miss 3 super chats? Well, okay. Cheers, Abby. That thing is vile. That's 1. That's 2. How many views on Martyn's first show? 235 views and 20 likes. You know what? I'll give it a like. I'll scroll down and I will comment on it. I'll comment on it. Oh, look, we've got comments. Look, we've got comments. Hang on, that's more interesting. 15 comments under the video. First video of Martyn. Dino Mosin, Dino Mosin, whatever. Thanks for putting this out there. Subscribed. What did Martyn say? Hey, thank you. What country are you from? Thanks for the sub. I've got 2 new channels. Yeah, by the way. The music channel, by the way. Okay. Wall Street Group. WSG. You joined us. Are you still here? Are you still here? I saw you in the event. Let me know in the chat. Are you still here? Wall Street Group. WSG. Leah. Cool. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Leah. Dynamosin, hoping to buy at just about $40. Do you think it will go back down later? I missed the IPO. Well, let me comment on it. What is your XRP price prediction? Did you buy Fisker? And how much money? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay, let's. I was going to say how much money did you make on Virgin Galactic, but okay. Let's put it this way. Good work. Good work. Keep it up. One day, you might get a 1,000K followers, and later I have no doubt you will have even more. Good luck, mate. I will meet you on the way. Martyn? Right. Let's have a look at Martyn's end of the video. Did we get any more? Okay, I'm due one more drink. So cheers, whoever that was. And hang on. Yes, play this. What he says? 4 shorts. 4 minutes to go. 4 shorts. How many views on Martyn's first show? 39 watching. Come on. Does he remind you of Björn Borg? Sensei is sending me some more links. Hang on. I need to watch. Okay, let's bring it up. You send me 2 different videos. Okay, so
I'm very excited to announce today.
Wait, let me put it on the screen. Let me put this on the screen. Look at him. He looks well. He looks a bit like Pierce Brosnan, doesn't he? Hang on. Let's listen to this.
Today on my show, for the very first time, Sensei Crypto will be revealed. Who is Sensei Crypto? My show has been running now for 2.5 years, and over this time we've built up some amazing friends and people that are involved with our show. And I'm very proud today and very happy and excited to reveal to you who is Sensei Crypto. He's been providing us with some great content now for a couple of years, and today he gets his own show for the very first time, world premiere on my channel this afternoon. I hope you'll go and check it out. I certainly will be there. I want to sincerely thank Sensei for all he's done for my channel and all of our viewers who have enjoyed his content. And today he has his own spot on my show. Very excited about it. If you do join in this afternoon and you'd like crypto analysis or any stock analysis, chart analysis, you can come into the live chat and ask him, and he will share with you his thoughts on his using his charts and analysis information. To do that, if you click above my head, that will take you directly to the show, as you can see over here. Go and check that out, and I'm sure you're going to have a wonderful time. Sensei, from me, I'd like to thank you sincerely for everything you've done for the show. Very proud of you and looking forward to your content this afternoon. So click above my head for that link. Go over here and you'll also find it, and also other content you might find enjoyable as well. Sensei, good luck on your world premiere. I can't wait. Well done. Very proud of you.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. And that leads into Sensei's first video.
To Martyn Lucas Investors channel. My name is Sensei Crypto. I have partnered with Martyn Lucas and I'm providing the Sunday show.
I love it. I love it. Hang on. Let me just get back to something. Let me just replay this.
Sensei, from me, I'd like to thank you sincerely for everything you've done for the show. Very proud of you and looking forward to your content this afternoon. So click above my head for that link. Go over.
Martyn, there's no link above your head. I'm just saying. I know you've been giving me and Sensei some hard time for not pointing in the right direction, yeah? So above your head, Martyn, there's no link, by the way, yeah? Okay, I'm just saying. Is it playing?
here, and you'll also find it, and also other content you might find enjoyable as well. Sensei, good luck on your world premiere. I can't wait. Well done. Very proud of you.
I love it. I love it. Hang on, let's see. James said he dropped a comment under Martyn's first video as well. So let's refresh it. And I've got one more video Sensei sent. I can't wait. Hang on. Let's see what James has commented under Martyn's video. What is James saying? James, Lucas AIDS. Love it. Very simple, very straightforward. Lucas AIDS. Oh, I've got a reply. Lucas AIDS. Great. James, when did you join? You have 2 years badge. When did you join, James? Sensei is sending one more video, so let's have a look. Let's have a look at that, shall we?
RB donated $4.99 through a super chat. Last one. Wonk wonk wonk. I tried for 10.
Oops.
Tumbler glass
I just threw tea all
emoji. Cool
over
face
myself
emoji.
as well.
Cheers Vaz. Tumbler glass emoji. You will do very well in this space.
Oops. I just threw tea all over myself as well.
Well, RB. Well, hopefully. Martyn, how can you miss your mouth with such a big mug? That's great.
I just threw tea on.
I love it. Well, maybe I will not throw all this shot all over myself. Cheers, Abby. Thank you. I appreciate it. Last one. Wink, wink, wink. I tried for 10. Cheers, Vaz. You will do very well in this space. Thank you, Abby. I love you all.
Oops. I just threw tea all over myself as well. Oops. I just threw tea all over myself. Oops. I just threw tea all over myself.
I love the way how Martyn casually says, oops. It's not like, for whatever sake, so he's not swearing. He's like, oops, oops. I just missed my mouth. Hang on, I muted it. Let me play it again.
Oops. I just threw tea all over myself as well.
Okay. Do we have any more fun video suggestions, or shall we wrap it up? I think there's a lot of gems in the playlists and on Martyn Lucas Investor. Not only Martyn, not only Sensei, but me as well. I remember I've got a few moments. I think I'm having a great moment right now. But yeah. Do you remember when I couldn't pronounce analysis and I pronounced it the wrong way? Yeah, that's one of my favorite embarrassing highlights. Probably, I remember. But Martyn says another one. What, do we have another one? Oh yeah, Sensei just sent something. Okay, let's have a look. I'm starting enjoying this. Sensei just sent one more. Sensei, do you have like a collection or album of clips of Martyn's mess ups? I mean, I would love to share. I would love you to share it with me. By the way.
Look around.
Oh, I remember.
I believe it. Look at this. My show is in 360. What's all that about? Look around.
Well, I believe it. Look at this. My show is in 360. What's all that about? Look around.
I do remember this.
Well, I believe it. Look at this. My show is in 360. What's all that about?
I do remember this. Do you remember? Do you remember this movie? Do you remember this movie? Look. Look. Hang on. Hang on.
Look around.
Hang on. That's not it. Hang on. Hang on. Wait. Wait.
Well,
wait.
I believe
wait.
it.
Look. How about that? I mean, it's bang on. It's bang on.
Look at this. My show is in 360. What's all that about? Look around.
I love it. I love it. And Abby says, the cat's away, the mice will play. Yes. Well, you know, somebody has to take it over. I mean, Sensei is a bit boring. He can't let himself go as much as I can. Well, as I'm doing. I don't think I can. I'm not allowed to. I can, but I'm not allowed to. But we've got a new subscriber. We got actually on this whole mess. We've got a new subscriber. That's great. Let's have a look how many subscribers we have. I love it. I love it. That's great. On this whole mess, we gained a subscriber. Thank you very much for joining. That's amazing. Look at the number. Look at the number. On a serious note, when Martyn comes back, have a look what he's gonna come to. That's a solid number. That's much higher than when Martyn left. So just saying. I mean, most of it is Sensei, but I still got my little share. So not to brag, but I've got my little share. Oh, do we have any more videos? Hang on. Oh, Sensei, he keeps feeding it. He keeps it entertained. Is it? Hang on. Is it the one I just showed you? Yeah, hang on, that's the 360 video. So let's have a look. Let's have a look around Martyn's studio. I do remember this. I do remember this show. Hang on. Round. Very round. It is.
Well, I believe it.
Right, what is going around in Martyn's studio? He's got his merch. He's got live chat. Mike is here. And Henrik as well. Henrik, you've been here today. Are you still here? MSK. John Granfor. I haven't heard from John, or I haven't heard about John for ages. You so beautiful tonight. How is John doing? Martyn, are you in chat with John? Two most recent one. Okay, Sensei is sending more. Okay, let's hang on. I don't want to miss this. I don't want to miss this. So let me refresh this chat. What's going on? My chat is all right. My fault. All right, Sensei has sent two more. Bear with me. Stand by. I don't know what's going on. I will play it live with you so you can see the immediate reaction. That's a good one. That's actually impressive, you know? That's actually impressive. Hang on. And the last one coming from Sensei. Hang on. Is it the right one? Let's put it on the screen and play it.
Look around. Well, I believe it.
That's the wrong one. Hang on, that's the wrong one. This one. Bear with me.
Already up 7%.
Oh, we've got Sensei video. Wait. That will be fun. Let me put it on the screen for you.
Virtual breakout already up 7% at its largest level of resistance. If Bitcoin goes to all-time highs, oh, there's some sort of bug in my room, and a massive bug. Oh god, we've got a massive bug just made it into the room. We're gonna close that window. I always get bugs in this room. Stupid window. Looks like a hornet. I don't know what it is. Sorry. I've got a bug in the room. What a terrible timing for the bug. I'm gonna put my hoodie on. Virtual breakout already up 7% at its.
That was, to be fair, that was massive. That was like a bat, wasn't it?
Oh, there's some sort of bug in my room, and a massive bug. Oh god. We've got a massive bug just made it into the room. We're gonna close that window. I always get bugs in this room. Stupid window. Looks like a hornet. I don't know what it is. Sorry. I've got a bug in the room. What a terrible timing for the bug.
That was great. I don't remember this. Right, do we have any more? Do we have any more contribution? Moth in the attic, says James. Do we have the, well, it's not the only time, but do we have probably the first time Martyn used a swear word on his show? I remember that was clipped somewhere. When they celebrated, was it 10,000 when they celebrated? When Leah set off the, to do this one. Hang on, I'm getting 3 links from Sensei, so bear with me. I might have some more. All right, that's the robot. That's the Optimus Prime. That's the Optimus Prime. Hang on. That's the Optimus Prime. Okay, I think I've got all your videos, Sensei. Let's get back to the chat. Abby says, I can't say much, my friend Vaz. I've been, hang on, let me zoom in out. Abby says, I can't say much, my friend Vaz. I've been lit up at the pub live for the world to see. When you gonna implement the core? Oh. Hang on, which one? Hang on, Abby, you've had quite a few. Okay? There was the moment when you had your little microphone. You had your little microphone and you went to the toilet and you forgot that the microphone is still remotely connected to your device. Yeah, via Bluetooth. So that was one. Then you had the Björnberg moment. That's our favorite. We love it. That's your favorite costume. What else was there? Then you were talking to your dog in your toilet as well. In your lavatory. You were talking at your dog, who couldn't care less what you were saying. Then did you drop something? I think you dropped something as well, didn't you? I mean, we've had quite a few with you, Abby. Yeah, few moments. So you need to be very specific. Sensei says it was a hornet. Well, was it really? XRP hoodie saves the day. James says the party popper clip. Muted. I'm not muted. Abby, Vaz, show Sensei those purple XRP points for the chat. Purple XRP points. Oh, you mean the experience points? Oh, XP points. Yes, sorry. Oh, yeah. Let's have a look at that. We've got Abi is the first. Could show you the chat, couldn't I? Abi is the first one. 9,450 experience points. Second one is Sensei. 3,800 experience points. I think Abi is the winner. Abi is the winner. David Hensley, 675. James, 200. Newblade. Newblade, are you still here? Newblade, did I miss any questions from you about Archer? Sorry if I did. It's been a bit messy. No, I like Newblade. He's my friend. He's been well supporting me. I love him. He's a great supporter. Move the product. Leonard, Vaz 150, Comic Cos, Jamie Rees. Right. Do we have Newblade in here? Newblade, are you from Peru? Do I remember it right? You are from Peru, aren't you? Oh, if you are from Peru, I'm gonna have a drink for you. Hang on, I can't get out of the thing. Hang on, I need to refresh the whole. Oh, I'm frozen. Okay. My PC is frozen. It's not me, it's my PC. So what else can we do? Can I do something? Can I do... Oh, there we go. Hang on. Newblade, are you still here? Let's refresh this. That's me. Are we getting the chat? Yes, we are getting the chat. All right, we are. Oh, the poll is still open. Hang on. Okay, so let's start finishing things. Poll, let's close the poll. Archer Aviation, is it a buy, hold, or sell for you based on the guidance? So, Archer Aviation, 56% like the guidance and the call. It's a buy, hold 21%, undecided 15%, sell 8%. 117 votes. Great specimen. Thank you. Abi is still, his super chat is still hanging in there. I love it. That's amazing. His super chat is still hanging on the top of all super chats. That's great. I love it. Thank you, Abi. It's amazing. Amazing moment. Right, let's I'm getting more from Sensei. Hang on. Okay, so let's pick it up. And I tell you what, guys, I need to I need to go soon because I'm waking. Hang on, I can see Alex, I can see me, and I can see Sab on the shared screen. That will be a good one. Because I'm waking up in the morning, you know, guys. I'm gonna have like 4 hours of sleep. But I'm loving it. Hang on, let's play this, okay?
Be trouble ahead. There could be moonlight and love and romance. What do you reckon of that then, Alex? Telling me all about bloody Egypt. You're not even bloody been, mate.
Which pyramid is that?
What's that on your head?
There's always one's got to spoil it, isn't there? If you look closely, and if you think about it, I look like Lawrence of Arabia.
That's how the old fellas in England.
Yes, I know.
You put a ranky on their head at the beach.
Listen, mate. The seller came up to me and he was trying to sell me bloody stupid, expensive nonsense to put on my head. Oh, you want one? Oh, tourist Englishman, you want one of these? No, I don't. I've got handkerchief. It'll do fine. It did fine. Literally. Could be trouble ahead. There could be moonlight and love and romance. What do you reckon of that then, Alex? Telling me all about bloody Egypt.
Okay, that was Martyn. What else we've got here? Sensei. I've got this one from Sensei. I've got one from Martyn. Play this at 18 minutes. Okay, well, let's play this at 18 minutes. As soon as it's loaded. What's going on? What did you send me, Martin? It's just, it's frozen. Oh, there we go. Wait. 18 minutes. Okay, let's put this on the screen. Let's share it with you. 18 minutes. Okay. What a moment. Let's all enjoy this beautiful moment.
I'm loving it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 99.
Let's go.
I love it. Oh,
Bravo.
All right. Here we go.
What a moment.
Loving it. Don't worry about that.
Oh.
We can do it again.
Do it again. Replay. Let's go.
All right, awesome.
A Genabate
Glad to be here for this moment.
309 donated 10.
That was That was great. Oh yeah, that was my favorite moment.
Congratulations.
Souza has become a member.
Congratulations. Wow. Amazing hard work.
I'll come back to you all in a second. Okay.
Here we go.
Happy
Oh, I'm mute. Sorry, I'm mute. Yeah, I will see it in the chat 20 seconds later. I am mute. Where do you keep getting these videos from? Do you have like a photo album, or do you have them printed, or do you have the links saved somewhere, or how? I'm still mute. What's going on? Sorry, I'm mute. Okay, where do you keep? Let me say it for the third time. I feel like if it was yesterday with the bonfire night joke. Where do you keep getting these videos from? Do you have like a private photo album, or do you have them saved somewhere? Or okay, it's not funny anymore if I say it for the third time. Let's have a look. We've got an RB moment.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sensei. We all love you. Thank you. Happy birthday, Sensei.
Thank you very much, RB. I loved it. It wasn't as bad as I thought. It wasn't as bad as I thought. But
Well,
yeah.
I gave you warning and all the viewers that I don't need to go on American Idol for them to tell me I can't sing. I already know that. You know, I can't carry a tune in a bucket. So that's a good birthday present for you. You should keep that recording forever, because I don't do that for everybody. I don't even sing to myself in the shower.
Okay,
So there you
well, I appreciate it. So yeah, everyone's going to clip that. It's going to be all over social media. So I hope you're happy with that. I love it. Thank you very much, RB. Anything else you want to, while you're here? Any questions? Anything you want to share with everyone here? Oh, here we go.
This was great because I remember Sensei had like 500 people watching him. And Abi made him to open the phone line probably for the first time ever as well. And he called on his show just to sing him happy birthday. I loved it. That was great. That was one of the greatest moments. Yeah, I love it. We've got a few more links, and then I will need to go because it's late. Hang on. You know what? I like this remark.
keep that recording forever because I don't do that for everybody. I don't even speak to myself in the shower.
Okay,
So there you
well, I
go.
appreciate it. So yeah, everyone's going to clip that. It's going to be all over social media. So I hope you, I hope you're happy with that.
Hang on, did I play it? Because I can see my buttons are not responding to my fingers. So let me play it again just to make sure you get the message, okay? Because this is important. This is actually on a serious note. This is actually quite nice message. This special remark.
Know that. You know, I can't carry a tune in a bucket. So that's a good birthday present for you. You should keep that recording forever because I don't do that for everybody. I don't even speak to myself in the shower.
Okay,
So there you
well, I
go.
appreciate it. So yeah, everyone's going to clip that. It's going to be all over social media. So I hope you, I hope you're happy with that. I love it. Thank you very much, Arby. Anything else?
Right, let's get through the last video. I think we have one more video we're going through. Yes, I know I'm muted. Okay, we've got one more video. It's not responding. It's not responding. And I'm not lying. Look, I'm not drunk. I'm not that drunk that I wouldn't. Hang on. Let me show you. I can't show you because the cable is too short. My Stream Deck is not responding. My Stream Deck is not responding for whatever reason. Okay, so that's weird. It's laggy. It's laggy. Well, you can hear me now because I can see it here on my monitor screen. We've got one more video. This was actually a nice moment from Abby. We've got one more video and then we're gonna wrap it up because I need to go. I'm waking up in about 4 hours time.
Here we go.
Hang on. Yeah, we just play this.
Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sensei. We all love you. Thank you. Happy birthday, Sensei.
Thank you very much, Arby. I loved it. It wasn't as bad as I thought. It wasn't as bad as I thought. But
well,
yeah.
I gave you warning and all the viewers that I don't need to go on American Idol for them to tell me I can't sing. I already know that. You know, I can't carry a tune in a bucket. So that's a good birthday present for you. You should keep that recording forever because I don't do that for everybody. I don't even speak to myself in the shower.
Okay,
So there you
well,
go.
I appreciate it. So yeah, everyone's going to clip that. It's going to be all over social media. So I hope you, I hope you're happy with that. I love it. Thank you very much, Arby.
Right, we've got one more video. We've got one more. I remember Sensei opened the phone line. It was like 500 people watching him live, and he opened the phone line just for RB. That was great. I've got one last moment to share. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right, so the setup. Friday music party. Martyn at the piano. Sab, Vaz, without hair already. That's the latter stage of his life. Sab, Vaz, Alex, MSK, and Abi, yeah? How about that? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. As soon as I...
Just think of this for a moment. Look, he's gone off air. Think about it.
I'm just going to make a prayer for Simon.
He's live on the telly. He shows his wife's cake and he says, "What's this?" And I say, "It looks like bacteria on the toilet."
I hope that's not one of those clips.
Just think of this for a moment. Look, he's gone off air. Think about it.
I'm just going to make a prayer for Simon.
He's live on the telly. He shows his wife's cake and he says, "What's this?" And I say, "It looks like bacteria on the toilet."
I hope that's not one of those clips.
Just think of this for a moment. Look, he's gone off air. Think about it.
That was a great moment.
He shows his wife's cake and he says, "What's this?" And I say, "It looks like bacteria on the toilet."
That genuinely happened on one of the shows. Simon, what's his code name? Kent Paranormal. He called onto Martyn's Friday party, and then he went to the kitchen and he showed something, and it looked about. I'm just seeing Martyn's comment. What about the midget we threw? Yeah, bacteria cake. That was a good one. Yeah, that was like genuine F up moment for Martyn. Yeah, I've got one more from Sensei. Hang on. Oh, I've got one more from Sensei, and it's a pot. Hang on. It's a portrait. Can't even say it. Portrait. How do you spell it? Portrait. Sorry, portrait. Right, let's share this with you. As soon as my Stream Deck is talking to me, don't know what's going on. There we go.
Join me this week for a very special week. It's my birthday. We're having a lot of fun in the Day Trader Studio. Join me live every day, but this Wednesday we're trying to get 100 people watching me live here on YouTube and TikTok. Hi traders, join me this week for a very special week. It's my birthday. We're having a lot of fun in the Day Trader Studio. Join me live every day, but this Wednesday we're trying to get 100 people watching me live here on YouTube and TikTok. Hi traders, join me this week for a very special week. It's my birthday. We're having a lot of fun in the Day Trader Studio. Join me live every day, but this Wednesday we're trying to get 100 people watching me live here on YouTube and TikTok. Hi traders, join me this week for a very special week. It's my birthday. We're having a lot of fun in the Day Trader Studio. Join me live every day, but this Wednesday we're trying to get 100 people watching me live here on YouTube and TikTok. Hi traders, join me this week for a very special week. It's my birthday. We're having a lot of fun in the Day Trader Studio. Join me live every day, but this Wednesday we're trying to get 100 people watching me live here on YouTube and TikTok. Hi traders.
Right. 5 minutes. I need to go. I know I'm muted. 5 minutes. I need to go. So you have 5 minutes to fish out whatever videos, whatever moments, whatever valuable memories you have. 5 minutes you can fish out. I'm not going to put a timer on my screen because I don't have it all connected. But I will have a timer. Somebody suggested to have a timer. And I actually have a timer in my plugin. I just haven't plugged that in. Abby has sent something. Yes, I know I am muted. There's a latency. 20 seconds. Yeah, I fixed it. I don't know what's going on with my Stream Deck. It's very, very laggy. It's a minute video, okay, with Martyn doing something live. Well, let's have a look, shall we? Let's put him on the screen. Let's put him on the screen.
Their Chinese counterparts in Switzerland this week. This is going to be good. The announcement signals a major step forward towards Washington and Beijing beginning negotiations amid an ongoing trade war. We know this is happening now. All right, that's what now you shouldn't be chasing the market. You should already be in. You're very, very happy. Oh, hello. What's this? Number 3.
RB donated $1.99 through a super chat. Number 3, tumbler glass emoji. Cool face emoji. You. Thoughtful face emoji.
I'm not doing whiskey tonight, mate. I'm not doing whiskey tonight, mate. Shall I have one? Shall I have one whiskey? Because it's going to be a good day tomorrow. It's not going to be a good day if you buy the pump, but if you're already in, it's going to be a good day. Shall I get my whiskey out? Shall I get my whiskey out? I'm going to bugger it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. their Chinese counterparts in Switzerland this week. This is going to be good. Their Chinese counterparts in Switzerland this week. This is going to be good. The announcement signals a major step forward towards Washington and Beijing beginning negotiations amid an ongoing trade war. We know this is happening now. All right, that's what now you shouldn't be chasing the market. You should already be in. You're very, very happy. Oh, hello. What's this? Number 3.
RB donated $1.99 through a super chat. Number 3, tumbler glass emoji, cool face emoji, you, thoughtful face emoji.
I'm not doing whiskey tonight, mate. I'm not doing whiskey tonight, mate. Shall I have one? Shall I have one whiskey? Because it's going to be a good day tomorrow. It's not going to be a good day if you buy the pump, but if you're already in, it's going to be a good day. Shall I get my whiskey out? Shall I get my whiskey out? I'm going to bugger it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Their Chinese counterparts in Switzerland this week.
Wait.
This is going to be good.
Right. I'm having issues. With my stream deck. It's very laggy. I press it twice. It doesn't come up.
We know this is happening now.
The microphone doesn't come up.
Now, you shouldn't be chasing the market. You should already be in. You're very, very happy.
Sensei has a good suggestion.
Number 3.
Vaz can't operate anything when he's had a few drinks.
Super chat. Number 3, tumbler
I'll tell you what,
emoji,
I was saying
cool
before,
emoji,
anytime, let me mute Martyn if I can do it. I can't do it. It's laggy. Okay, let me pause the video. Martyn, anytime you say, I can't do it, I can't have a drink, or shall I have a drink? I'm literally shouting at the tablet or at the screen, go and have a drink. Go and take the whiskey out. Take the maker's mark. Go and take it out. I'm literally shouting at the screen. And I know you are doing this on purpose, Martyn, because you know I'm watching. And when you say, shall I get my whiskey out? You know I'm going to take my whiskey out and I'm going to have a drink with you. Even if you're not having a drink, I'm going to have a drink with you. I'm blaming you for my technical issues in my studio. I'm blaming you, Martyn. What we've got in the chat. Do we have any more contributions? The scenes are working. It's just the microphone. Okay, so hang on. That's responding now. That's not responding. That's responding. I don't know what's going on with my midgets. I offended everyone. We were all crying. Yeah. Do we have the midgets video? Did somebody send the midgets video? What is this one from Sensei?
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Oh, hang on. We've got a new one. A new one coming from Sensei. And do we have anything else I missed? Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I'll be in the studio of Martyn. Muted. Yeah. Do we have? I've got this one from Sensei. Muted. Yes. Vaz, you muted. Yes. Hang on. Am I muted now? No, I'm not. I can see on my monitor. I'm coming through. You're not gonna fool me now. Fool me once. Shame on... Yeah, whatever. Do we have the images video? We don't have the images video. Okay, I've got one more from Sensei. I've got a Bitcoin video.
Good evening and welcome. Look, Bitcoin is on fire. My name is Martyn Lucas. This is the Day Trader. We're live every morning, trading live on cryptocurrency stocks and shares for the future. Day trading, swing trading, and long-term investment. Join us later. This is Bitcoin live right now. Going to the moon. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. Look, Bitcoin is on fire. My name is Martyn Lucas. This is the Day Trader. We're live every morning, trading live on cryptocurrency stocks and shares for the future. Day trading, swing trading, and long-term investment. Join us later. This is Bitcoin live right now. Going to the moon. Good morning.
Martyn is saying, I've got one for eVTOLs. Yes, Martyn. I know. This was this guy. What was his name? Bag of. I call him something else. Bag of something else. But I think it was Bag of Holdings or something. Bag of Position or whatever. And he kept coming in when Martyn did his review. The first before I joined the channel as a broadcaster. Am I muted? No. When Martyn joined the channel, before I joined the channel as a broadcaster on eVTOLs, Martyn did few reviews on eVTOLs and a bit of content on Archer, Vertical, and a bit of Joby as well, and Lilium as well. And I remember this guy kept coming back, and then I saw him on other channels, and it's just, that's something not right, because he keeps asking the same questions on and on and on and on, and he's just like, people answer it, and he just on and on, he keeps banging on. And I remember, I'm not muted. Am I muted? I'm not muted. You're not gonna fool me, Sensei. I'm not muted. Hang on, let me play it. Hang on. I'm not muted. Shame on you, Sensei. Shame on you, Sensei. Fool me once. Yeah, and this guy kept coming back. Like relentless, completely relentless, nonsense. Just keep asking the same questions and keep banging on about the same thing. Keep washing it off and off and off again. And Martyn, one day, he just came in the line of fire of Martyn in a good mood. And I think he did a good video. By the way, this guy's biggest concern on the eVTOLs, I see it, Martyn, I will get to it shortly. This guy's biggest concern on the eVTOLs concept was, can an eVTOL take luggage? Can it take luggage on board? And since you are here, and he just came in my line of fire, I'll show you something, and I will lure you, I will invite you to something happening next week. Let me show you this. Let's go to my X account. Didn't get any followers today, that's weird. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I said I'm gonna reach 1800 before my birthday, which is still doable. So let's go to vertical aerospace, and actually to answer this guy's question, and I still don't know, shall I let it go, or shall I get back all his annoying comments and everything he's done on this channel, on other channels, and on other channels. Look, can you see this on the right hand side? Can you see this next to me? There's luggage. That's 4 carry-on and 4 on-board pieces of luggage. Just to answer his question. Shall I come back to him? Right. Matt, I'm getting too many videos. I'm not muted, Sensei. I checked it. I replayed it. No, you're fine. Refresh. Yeah, Sensei, if you are getting issues with the stream, you should close your YouTube app and open it again. Open the stream again. That will sort it. Right, let's have a look at Martyn's.
And you just rip.
Oh, all right. Yeah, we are. I think we are down. We are going down the rabbit hole, and I might be struggling to wake up in the morning to work. Okay, we've got one from Zach.
It off. It's basically a perforated telephone box waiting for someone to go
ping.
Ping. What's that about?
That's technology. That's technology.
That's technology, and you just rip it off. It's basically a perforated telephone box waiting for someone to go
ping.
Ping. What's that about?
That's technology. That's technology.
That's technology, and you just rip it off. It's basically a perforated telephone.
Hang on. I'm having more and more technical issues. Let me refresh this. My studio has been giving up on me. No video. Oh yeah. Cheers, Sensei. I'm telling you, I'm having more and more technical issues.
Phone box, waiting for someone to go
ping.
Ping. What's that about?
That's technology. That's technology.
That's technology, and you just rip it off. It's basically a perforated telephone box waiting for someone to go...
Ping.
Ping. What's that about?
That's technology. That's technology.
That's technology, and you just...
That's technology. Right, we've got 2 more videos.
Can't just tap that...
Right, there's part 2 of it.
Through. Look, it's completely... That's holes all the way around. See? I wasn't making this up, was I?
Together. Ah, okay, the holes of that. I thought that you press...
Oh, can't just tap that through. Look, it's completely... That's holes all the way around. See? I wasn't making this up, was I?
Together. Ah, okay, the holes of that. I thought that you press...
Oh, can't just tap that through.
Okay, look. we've got 2 more holes boring. I think I remember this one. Hang
what,
on.
you didn't bother watching the show?
I had it on my phone. I fell asleep to it. It was boring watching you.
Nice.
All up your chest.
It was...
Stacey Bailey don't know.
What, you didn't bother watching the show?
I had it on my phone. I fell asleep to it. It was boring watching you.
Nice.
All up your chest.
It was...
Stacey Bailey don't know.
What, you didn't...
Right, we've got 1 more from Martyn. Please tell me I'm not muted. Please tell me I've not been muted for the last 30 minutes. Hang on. Something wrong. I think my PC is running out of operational memory. Let me close some of these windows. Sorry, I won't be able to come back to replay a lot of these. Yeah, I think my memory is running out. That's fun. Okay, let me open this video again. We are Superman. Let me put this on the screen for you. I should play now. Please don't tell me I've been muted for the last 30 minutes. And I'll tell you what. I'm gonna have 1 more drink before we go to bed. Oh, see? I'm not making this up. That's not me. That's not me being drunk. That's my PC. Look at this. Page unresponsive. Page unresponsive. That's not me having my drink. So, shall we do wait? What is it gonna do? Okay, it's not working. Let's close a few more windows. Let's pause this. So that's draining a lot of memory probably. Close this, bear with me. Okay, if I open it now, that should come through. That should come through. No? Huh. It's not doing anything. That's great. I think my PC... Yeah, I know. I can see it, Martyn, that Abby found the midgets, but I can't play anything now. Hang on. I'll find a way. I will find a way. Don't worry. I'll find a way. I will find... Yes, I know, Martyn. It's in the chats. It was just my PC. Oh. I've got more and more windows now giving up. That's great. That's fun. Okay. I've been probably live for too long. Okay, let's close this, and this. That should free up some memory. If not, I've got a backup plan. Don't worry. Don't you worry. You're not gonna miss it. I've got a backup plan. So let's try this. It should come through now. No?
Whoa. What do you mean we can't find him anymore?
Well, you got Superman used to be everywhere when he can't find a place to change his suit.
Great. Right.
What do you mean we can't find him anymore?
Well, you got
Superman used to be everywhere when he can't find a place to change his suit.
Great. Right.
That's a great one.
What do you mean we can't find him anymore?
we got one more. We got one more coming from Abby. Hang on. Hang on. It's in the chat. Must play it. Martyn, you deleted it. Okay, let's play it. Sorry.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it.
There's an ad on a shot. Hang on. Let me do it this way. Okay. So are you ready? For getting our show cancelled? Are you ready to get our show and our channel cancelled?
My motivation is to.
Hang on. That's not the right. That's not the right thing. Randy Newman. No, that's not the thing. Abby. Why can't we see anything? Yeah, because my studio. It's my studio's fault. It's definitely not my fault. Yeah. Don't play. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Martyn. Yeah. Okay. Well, you got 1 more minute. I'm gonna have one more. Well, I'm gonna finish this vial firewater, this Peruvian firewater, and I'm going to bed. And I'll be hoping it was in our live phone-ins. Yeah, it was. I remember that. Somebody said in the chat before they just joined the Archer earnings call. What was the call? When is the call? Yeah. I don't actually know. The call. Sorry, not the call, but the numbers. They came in quite late. They were delayed like 40 minutes. The call started about 1 minute late, which is normal, which is within like the norm. But I think you need to rewind like 3 hours back and probably half a bottle of this Peruvian firewater back as well to catch the earnings call. I mean, look, I sent the last quarter, the second quarter, I sent to Archer, to the person I was talking to, or I have been sort of talking to at Archer, the investor relations or the content creator, whatever that was. I sent him just a little gentle nudge that our latest Archer video, that was the second quarter earnings, was the biggest live eVTOL show. By the way, not to brag, but just to give him a little nudge. And I sent it to him with the proof. 5,800 views. I think I'm not sending him this one. What do you think? Shall I send him this one or not? I mean, maybe that will trigger it. That will shift it, and you know, the scales will change, and we might get them on the show. I don't know. Shall I send it to him? No, it's been a great show. Thank you very much for joining. I love it. I have loved it, and I love it. I'm loving it all. My best super chats. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, David, and anybody else who supported my not coming to work tomorrow. Probably. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I'll be live tomorrow afternoon. And then I'll see you next week. We've got some earnings. Oh yeah, if you want to super chat some earnings, we've got more earnings just to revisit it, just to get back to the routine. Earnings for next week. We've got on Monday. Hang on, let me bring up my calendar. Because I remember there is GIVO. Was it GIVO? Yes, GIVO on Monday. So we are doing GIVO. There's also ASTS and Rocket Lab, but I can't do two at the same time. We've got Oxy earnings. That is announcement of the numbers. They release the numbers after hours, but they do the earnings call 2 hours before the closing bell on Tuesday. So we've got that. Then we have on Tuesday afternoon, I can do Oklo, Beyond the Meat. That's been trending. Microvision. Okay, I'm not taking any more requests. I'm doing Microvision. I've just locked in Microvision. I completely missed it. I'm doing Microvision. You're gonna see what technology is. Wednesday, I might be doing Cisco, but if you want to do something else out of these, you can request it. Thursday, we've got Space, we've got Virgin Galactic for Zach, who super chatted it. You are locked in, and we've got Laser as well. Oh, I don't understand it. This season has been so jam-packed with earnings. And Friday, I would prefer not to do any earnings. But if you... One more week, SPACE. Yes, Zach. Sandra says, Vaz, this was your best show ever. You are still here. Is somebody still here? Thank you for watching. Don't get used to it. Don't get used to it. One, I can't do this with my daytime job to this extent. Two, it probably wouldn't be long until we got taken off YouTube. Three, we don't have this wealthy audience who could support the show to this extent every day. Okay, well, thank you very much. Yolanda says, you are all too funny. Great show, great laughs. Thank you. Well, thank you everyone for joining me. It was, I think it was my best show yet. Abby sent something. Hang on, let me pass show. Abby, let's have a look what Abby sent to us. Okay, this will be.
Is that Jerry?
Oh.
Hang on. What is that? Let's have a look at that. And Martyn has sent one more. Okay, well. Right, Abby, what have you sent to us? Let me zoom in.
Is that Jerry?
Oh.
Who's that there? Oh, hang on a minute. That's Simon's wife.
Hey.
You wanted a woman?
She must love you, Martyn.
That's my wife. Sod that. She'll kill me. Are you mad?
You're gonna kill me.
No way I'm doing that.
Can you see Simon always drops himself in it, doesn't he? Simon, you always drop yourself in it, mate. I tell you what.
Shoot me now.
It's his camera.
I'd love to be out on the drink. I'd love to be out on the drink with Simon.
It's his camera techniques.
Hey, you really would.
Is that Jerry?
Oh.
Who's that there? Oh, hang on a minute. That's Simon's wife.
Since this very day.
You wanted a woman?
And the bacteria pudding. we haven't seen Simon since. I don't know why. I wonder why, but we haven't seen Simon since. I've got one more from Martyn. I'm gonna wrap it up because. Okay, Martyn, that's with Mike. We've got our old friend on the screen. Okay, this will be a good one.
I gotta go.
I know there's metal in between. A regular pair of gloves. If you were uncool, like me and Mike, what your mum would do, she'd get a pair of gloves. She would sew a piece of string. It would go up your sleeve, round your back, down the other sleeve, tied to the other glove. Did we all have those? Mike had those. It's so when you're a kid, you don't lose your gloves. You can take them off and they hang. Not cool. That's like Mike with his sunglasses. Mike, did you have gloves like that?
Place.
But how does that
in-
benefit you? That's what I want to know. How does that benefit you doing that as opposed to just knocking it all down? I know one's called a remodel and one's called a new home, but what's the benefit? Tax. Thank you. That's what I wanted to.
That is Martyn, actually, when I was very young, I had a pair of these gloves as well. And James is bringing back memories. Don't look for this. Who can remember the time the man phoned in with no top on? I tell you what, I can't believe and I can't recognize and I can't appreciate Martyn's composure when it happened. I would be in stitches. I would be laying on the floor. I'll be all wet. When that happened, it was, yeah. I can't recognize and appreciate Martyn's composure. At the time it happened, it was mad. I wouldn't, yeah. Right, Terry has just jumped. Why do we have more people coming in? Oh, Abby, what? You can't miss this last one. Okay, let me see it. That's a busy one. Okay, that'll be a good one. We've got Walker, we've got Sab, we've got Vaz, Abby, Zach, Simon. That will be a good one. When there's Simon, if there's Simon, that'll be a good one. Right, let's play this.
You had to go for a poop in a bag. The question is, could you go for a poop in a bag and then throw it in the bin? Could you do it?
I mean, if you had to.
Yeah. Me and Leah, we were arguing about it. I was going...
I'll be hanging over the side of the ship.
No, you can't do that. You're not allowed to do that because you had to go for a poop in a bag. The question is, could you go for a poop in a bag and then throw it in the bin? Could you do it?
I mean, if you had to.
Yeah. Me and Leah, we were arguing about it. I was going...
I'll be hanging over the side of the ship.
No, you can't do that. You're not allowed to do that because you had to go for a poop in a bag.
Martyn, was it a 10 pence Tesco bag? I would do it in a 10 pence Tesco bag. Right. What? Yeah, that was I remember that. That was a breakdown of a cruise ship. Oh, hang on. We've got 92 likes. I just see we've got 92 likes. If we get 8 more likes, YouTube will start promoting this. If we get 8 more likes, YouTube will start promoting this live. How about that? Yeah, I remember Martyn was describing his cruise ship era, and there's a breakdown of the there's no sewer, is it, on the cruise ship? But there was a plumbing breakdown or whatever, and people actually, not Martyn in particular, that happened on the cruise before or a few cruises before. People actually had to do it in the bags, and yeah, and you know what? I mean, Martyn, I wouldn't mind doing it in the bag. What would be more intimidating when I sort of do that like a dog, you know, after a dog, I would wrap it up and I would knot it, I would do a double knot, and then I go open the door and hand it to the steward. Like, there's my bag, you take it. Because you can't flush it, can you? And you can't chuck it in the bin because it's gonna smell in your room. So you just hand it. And she goes around with the trolley. Have you got any poo bags? You just open the door. Yeah. Go one. Oh, hang on. I got one more. Yeah. I've got 2. I mean, think of it. Once you start thinking about it. The logistics of the things. I mean, or are you gonna go like on the board, and then you're gonna find a male steward, and then you're gonna be like, hey, excuse me, I've got something. I don't wanna show it, but I've got something here for you. I've got my little. Oh, what is it, mate? What is it? How can I help you? And I don't want to talk about it. You know, I've got something that. What? Just tell me what you've got in there. You know the bags. You know, I've got one here. What bags? What are you on about? Well, the bags, the black bags. You know, I don't want to show it in front of everyone. I mean, what do you mean? What black bags? The poo bags. And then you just whip it out. You know, think of the logistics, Martyn. So you can't throw it in the bin in your room, can you? Because it's gonna stink in there. So somebody needs to collect it. Somebody needs to go and collect room per room per room per room, every single person's poo bag. And are they gonna have that little catering trolley? And are they gonna put it on top? Are they gonna put it to the bottom? Is there gonna be like a bucket? Or you need to think. I mean, it's easy to say. It's easy to say, but when it happens, okay. I think it's time to wrap it up. We didn't get any likes, so luckily YouTube is not going to promote this out. Our channel has a great chance is not gonna get taken down because we didn't find the video with midgets. I've got a solid chance Martyn is not gonna dismiss me from the channel as of tomorrow morning. I loved it. Thank you very much. It was definitely hands down. It was the best show ever I made. Thank you very much. The Archer earnings call, actually, if you are interested, if you came here for the Archer earnings call, if you rewind 4.5 hours back, we're gonna start the closing bell. Then it was 40 minutes delay. The letter's gonna come out, and then 20 minutes later we're gonna start the actual call. The rest is history. It was great. I loved it. Let me just check something. Hang on. Scroll through for when crying and laughing. It's got them. Hang on. I'm getting. Look,
donated
my
$1.99
PC.
through a super chat.
And I've got a super chat from
6,
Abby. Okay,
Tumblr
thank you,
glass
Abby.
Emoji, cool face emoji.
Let's refresh this. Hang on. Super chat from Abby. Thank you. Well, you know what? You know the drill. Excuse me. I've got about 3.5 hours of sleep. That's great. That's about 1 hour more than I had last night. That's good. Because repeat. But in the meantime, there's like a 8 to 10 hour window for my daytime job. So it's a bit tricky, but I love it here. Thank you very much. You know that's the way. If I wanna do this full time, I can't be sitting around and watching Martyn's content on YouTube and come back live once a week. Can I? I need to do something for it. So thank you very much. You are helping me a lot. Such vile thing. It's got the midgets. Okay, Martyn says we've got a midget. So our channel, the chances of getting our hang on, did somebody just turn subscribers only mode on? Why am I seeing this? Right, Martyn says it's got a midget. So there's a slight chance you might not see us tomorrow because our channel is gonna get taken down. RB, is it this one? Hang on.
You had to go for a poop in a...
No. It's got... Okay, Martyn says scroll up. So, RB... What else we've got here? Yeah, it's the recent message. Must be sent and me. The link above the one I just sent. The link above the one I just said. Martyn, there's like 50,000 links in the chat. RB. Hang on. I think. Is this one?
Is that Jerry?
Oh.
Who's that
That's not this one.
hang on a minute. That's Simon's wife.
Poor Simon and his wife.
You wanted a woman?
Martin, I can't. We lost Superman. I've got it.
That's my wife.
We lost Superman. You send it 3 times. Then we go boring, holes, technology. What else? Martin, can you resend it again, please? Please, Martin, send it again. He's got the midgets, Vaz. And you sent it like 3 minutes ago. Please resend. What's going on? Yes, drink water. What? Hang on. Subscribers only mode. Drink plenty of water. Yeah. Should I take Vaz on full time like Sensei? Yes, drink water. Yes, sir. Martin says RB. It's a yes for me on the full time. Yes, take Vaz on full time like Sensei. 100%. Yes, scroll this video. Yes, I like Vaz show. Thank you, James. What do you mean? Yes, scroll this video. On this video, I can't scroll it. That's a short, isn't it? Hang on. Yeah, it's all shorts. How can I scroll? Oh, hang on. I might be on. Hang on.
Minute, Zach. We're talking about holes round it. What are you talking about? Are we having a different conversation here or what?
The different technology that we used to have. You're trying still to understand a new technology that is servicing. Okay. Everything changed for so far. We can't even understand what they want.
I don't understand what you're saying, mate. So you've got new technology as well.
What is NVIDIA AI? NVIDIA AI, for example, if you saw the Sphere in Las Vegas, that's NVIDIA. You want to see the technology. Same deal. You never thought in your life you'll see things that you see today and you don't understand what they do. You go into cars that drive by themselves. You have robots.
I agree. We don't understand it. Now that's basically the point you're making is we just don't understand. We don't understand it. We don't understand. Yeah, I agree with that.
They keep bringing it. They keep bringing it.
Hang on. American. What do we call it? Payphone. Right. Hang on.
Martin says.
Payphone.
Martin says scroll through when you see me crying.
I want to speak to the young generation today. The young children are watching this going, I've not seen Superman for a while. Not seen him around. Like we did in the 80s. Superman was everywhere, especially at Christmas. We saw him every time. There was every replays at Christmas. Now, we don't see Superman as much, but we now know why. He's got nowhere to change in his suit.
Exactly.
Right.
They should do
to be fair,
app.
Zach,
There's nowhere.
it's great thinking outside of the box.
A super app.
Yeah, an app in your phone to change your suit.
Right.
Super app. Look at him, how confused he is. Martin, how he's confused.
But how does that help the real Superman? The one that flies over the city. He doesn't do it on an app, does he?
Zach's on. I got out here to turn myself into the dividend king. Put a crown on one.
I tell you what, this has been the most ridiculous phoning I've ever done. I'm glad I'm taking a break because I don't know if I can carry on with this much more.
Well, we got to make up from last week because you weren't here. You were laying in bed last week.
Well, last week I was lying in bed because I wasn't very well. Sorry about the inconvenience. Hang on a minute. I'm searching here.
I took a nap for 3 hours.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
What, you didn't bother watching? You didn't bother watching the show?
I had it on my phone. I fell asleep to it. It was morning watching you.
Nice.
All up to your chest.
It was.
Stacey Bailey donated
It was
$2
boring.
through a super chat.
I was only
Bill
doing
and
it for.
Ted's
Hang on.
Excellent
Bill and Ted's
Adventure has a
Excellent
phone
Adventure. Here we go. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure at a phone booth.
We've got more people coming in. I
Travel through
can't believe
space.
this. We've got more people
Do
getting
you know what? This is doing my
into
head in.
this
I can't
mess.
find American
Right,
pay.
Martin, when are you? I need to skim through this video. Hang on. I'm on a mission now. I've got a job. I need to deliver something. Hang on. Martin says, when you see me crying. Oh. That's the moment. Stand by.
What is NVIDIA AI? NVIDIA AI, for example, if you saw the Sphere in Las Vegas, that's NVIDIA. You want to see the technology. Same deal. You never thought in your life you'll see things that you see today and you don't understand what they do. You go into cars, they drive by themselves. You have robots.
I agree. We don't understand it. Now that's basically the point you're making is we just don't understand. We don't understand it. We don't understand. Yeah, I agree with that. Hang on.
They keep bringing it. They keep bringing it.
Hang on. American. What do we call it? Payphone. Right. Hang on. American payphone. What?
Hey.
Right.
I remember when you used to have to pick up the phone and the operator would come on and say, "Number, please." And you'd have to remember the number for whoever you were calling from. And they'd say, "Oh, okay, hold on just a minute." And they'd plug you in. So we've come a little ways.
I'm trying to find. You keep talking
Mike
a minute.
was very
Talk amongst
punctual.
yourselves.
He remembered
I'm trying
every
to find
single
this,
operation, every
this
single
payphone
word.
thing I'm talking about.
I remember when the payphones were 10 cents.
Yeah.
And
Point
then
to point.
It was years ago that I dropped my phone in the toilet. Okay.
Yeah. So I wouldn't recommend you do that.
I went out and tried to find a payphone. I couldn't find one. I couldn't find one anywhere.
No, they're not that. We don't have that many around now. None of them are as good as the red telephone box we have in England. By the way, people pay a fortune for that now. Oh, this is annoying now. I can't find this bloody thing anywhere. American payphone booth. Is it a booth? What do you call it?
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
It was a phone booth.
Phone booth, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same thing that Doctor Who came out of.
That was a TARDIS. That was a police box.
Didn't Superman used to come out of the phone booth?
Yeah, he could change them.
Yeah.
No, did he? He just went somewhere, anywhere.
Change the suit. He used to change the suit in the phone. That's why we can't find him anymore. Maybe we can do an application app. Super app.
Whoa. What do you mean we can't find him anymore?
Well, you got it.
Superman used to be everywhere when he can't find a place to change his suit.
Great. Right.
I'm saying they should.
Hang on. No. I can't let that go. Zach, you're just lining them up. So I want to be okay. So I want to speak to the young No, don't interrupt me. I want to speak to the young generation today. The young children are watching this, going, "I've not seen Superman for a while. Not seen him around like we did in the 80s. Superman was everywhere, especially at Christmas. We saw him every time. There was every replays at Christmas. Now we don't see Superman as much, but we now know why. He's got nowhere to change in his suit.
Exactly.
Right.
They should do app.
There's nowhere.
Super app.
A super app.
Yeah, an app in your phone to change your suit.
Right. But how does that help the real Superman? The one that flies over the city. He doesn't do it on an app, does he?
Zach's on
I got out here to turn myself into the dividend king. Put a crown on.
I tell you what, this has been the most ridiculous phoning I've ever done.
I agree.
I'm glad I'm taking a break because I don't know if I can carry on with this much more.
Well, we got to make up from last week because you weren't here. You were laying in bed last week.
Well, last week I was lying in bed because I wasn't very well. Sorry about the inconvenience. Hang on a minute. I'm searching here.
I took a nap for 3 hours.
You did? Mm-hmm. What? You didn't bother watching? You didn't bother watching the show?
I had it on my phone. I fell asleep to it. It was boring watching you. Nice. Up your chest.
Stacey Bailey donated
it was
$2
boring.
to a super chat.
I was only doing it for hang on. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Here we go. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure at a phone booth. They travelled through space.
Right. I think it's time for me to go. Yeah. Do we have any?
I love it. I love it. Right.
I might make an audience out of Rowan Kitty people, you know?
You might. You never know. Hey, Fight. Love you to bits, mate. Thank you. Zach Zay, love you too, mate. Mike, love you. Just the fun we've had today has been absolutely brilliant. Can't thank you enough. I'm going to wrap up the show because I might as well. And then I'm going to put out these few videos that I've just recorded. Yeah, let's get the mugs up. Mugs up.
Mugs up. Hell yeah.
Fight Channel doesn't play along with this one. He
Martin Lucas mug.
He hasn't got a mug. We've only been doing this now for like 3 years. He ain't got a Martin Lucas mug. He's too busy making Barbie videos and collecting dividends. Yeah, we know you've got your own mug, right? Anyway, guys, thank you, Zach. I'll see you back.
Party tonight.
Yes, to the party tonight. I'm going to end the show now. I'll see you back on the Party Channel. 2 hours at the closing bell, 10 minutes after the closing bell. Go for 2 hours, do prize predictions. Then, of course, I've got my show, music show. Sensei on Sunday. Next week, we go through, and then we end on the Friday, and then it's ta-ra. See you later. Thank you, guys. Love you all. Behave yourselves. See you in a bit. Ta-ra.
Have you just noticed one thing? I just want to ask you something. Have you just noticed one very thing? All night, I've had very long airtime, obviously. I managed to drink half of the firewater bottle. Got fairly wide diameter glass, and I've already consumed half of it, yeah? The other half what was left, and I've never once missed my mouth. Did you notice? And I'm sort of like, I mean, I'm a bit merry, and I'm getting if I stayed for 5 more minutes, I'll be probably more. But I've never missed my mouth once. Just saying. Thank you very much for tonight. I loved it. It was great. It was my best show ever. I'm watching the numbers live, and I could still see people coming in. It's just ridiculous. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you. Same time next week, Uncensored Midgets show. Yeah. Cheers, guys. Vaz hasn't missed his mouth. I haven't. In my class. Yeah. Thank you very much. I can't say thank you enough. Yeah, my best ever eVTOL show. I loved it. I will see you tomorrow in the afternoon, at one point in the afternoon, when I wake up, probably. And I'll see you next week on earnings on Monday. There'll be some eVTOL daily live content because I've been banging on about it all week that I do daily eVTOL live updates, so I just have to keep it up, don't I? I'll have some more news. I will keep you posted. On a serious note, I'll keep you posted on the vertical aerospace flight. As soon as I find out, you will see a members only video here. A members only video here. That's my pledge. As soon as I find out. Yeah. Great. Archer Aviation earnings. Good guidance. Good numbers we got in. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you, David. Thank you, everyone else who supported me. And thanks, as Martyn says, yes, thanks to the ladies of the show. We've had quite a few. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed it. Maybe not same time, same place, to the same extent, but I will see you around. And what I used to say, the only way is up. Take care of yourselves and each other.